Begin. We're playing copyrighted music though. No. Fixed.
No, copyrighted music.
It's
I've begun
fixed.
streaming. Hello.
We're live reel.
We're live. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I should change my stream title. I really do want to take a look at the Godot source code and see what can be done.
Yellow. Yellow.
Oh, I forgot to
Oh my
make
gosh, Pierogi, thank you so much for subscribing.
Let's go with the 3-month sub.
3-month sub. Super goated. Thank you.
Fantastic.
How you doing, Pierogi? How are the vibes? Why is Godot while jam at everyoneing? Oh, because the jam just ended. I'm in too many Discord servers.
Yeah.
You
I
currently
cured
have
myself.
50 cents after the sub. Like, what do you mean? Are you putting yourself in debt? Because definitely don't give us money if you are struggling financially.
Wormst. Hello, Azrin.
Wormst. R&D,
Welcome.
hello.
First. Good job being first, R&D.
You were hanging out with us before the stream even started, so technically you are first. Well, I think Azrin was first. Technically you're second.
Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, turn on my Spotify widget so people can actually see what I'm listening to. Alright, started the stream together so that I don't have to deal with being asked while I'm in the middle of something to connect to it.
Mm-hmm.
You probably shouldn't do that, Pierogi.
Wait, I'm sorry. How did $50 turn to 50 cents after the sub? Are subs like way more expensive in Poland? But yeah, friends, this content is free. There is no pressure. Well, there's a tiny bit of pressure, but
Just enough pressure.
only give us your money if you have extra money. If you've paid all of your bills and fed yourself and I don't know, what are the other necessities that humans have that they need to spend money on? If you've spent all of the money you need to spend that month on all of your necessities and you have extra money and you would like to support us, only then should you.
So, I think... Let me skip this song. It's a little intense. Hold on.
That's a lot of transactions, Pierogi, that happened over the span of 30 seconds.
I think what I want to do today, which I'll change my stream title for, is I want to investigate the Godot source code and see if I can figure out why click-through doesn't work, why I can't make a real overlay.
Mm-hmm.
I need to edit this. I'm gonna stream a browser today. Can you believe it? They said it couldn't be done.
Nice. Oh, will you stream to me?
Yeah, will you start the stream together?
Yeah, the stream together. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I failed.
There we go. The whole browser. Actually, even better. It's fine. Google recommends setting Chrome as default. Yeah, I bet they do.
I'm not gonna allow that, Pierogi. A little sus.
Google recommends using their software the most. Wow.
Yeah, I know it was innocent, but the content doesn't go together well out of context.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it was caught by AutoMod. Pierogi was expressing his distaste for the German language.
Oh.
And it didn't go over well.
That seems a little rude.
Yeah, that's a lot better. It's a lot more specific. The emote that you had in there also didn't pair well with the language. So we're good now. We're good. All right, what was I working on for GDTuber last time?
Are you excited to peek at the source code of Godot, Quellis? Pretend we're like
Nice.
real full software developers who understand how C programs work?
I'm actually really scared about the source code for Godot. It seems daunting.
I agree.
It's very intimidating.
Let me open up my project. Let me create a new project. New project called Overlay Test.
Wait, how many languages are you speaking over there, Pierogi? English? Polish? German? Hey, Code, we can join the stream together.
Oh my gosh.
That's wild. I can't imagine. I wish that I was more lingual. But I just can't imagine it. That's insane to me. You're also learning Dutch? That's 4 languages. Imagining knowing more than just asking where the library is in one additional language.
Donde está la biblioteca?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I also know French though. Croissant.
Oof.
Croissant.
Okay. Let me switch what I'm streaming. I'm gonna do what I did last time where I just obnoxiously switch between windows on my main monitor instead of having stuff on my second monitor. Because I've realized that my second monitor is not really in a great place. It's kind of a hassle to look over there. I don't have a big desk. Let me hide Chrome. Open
Liger Zero, hello.
Liger? Hello, Liger. Godot Game Engine, that's the one.
Code, your screen is blank.
I know, hold on.
Okay, cool. Carry on.
Why are you dissing languages, Pierogi?
My goodness. You're also like doxing yourself. We don't need to know what grade you're in. That seems like private information.
So I am going to create a color rect. Here it is, our boy. He's beautiful, he's perfect. The plan is to run this program in such a way that we can click through that white square. That is the entire purpose of today. Ignore me. And if I can't get that to work, the plan is to modify the Godot source code until it works. I just forget how this stuff works.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget what the issue we were having with it was. There is an issue with it, I just don't remember what it is. But we're going to figure it out. If it's being full screen, then I don't know what we can do about it, but we're going to try. For now, we'll do windowed. And we'll find the... I don't know where this is. I don't know where the setting's going to be. I thought it would be under window, but... Oh, advanced settings. There we go.
Wait, how did you already get kicked out of your AFK grind?
I logged out because it was already too distracting because I'm not in the right area for it. Glad to know you're paying attention.
Yeah, my main goal today is to finish the GDTuber issue that I've been working on for like a week.
Which issue?
The timer system.
Yeah, RuneScape. I should do the AFK, but it feels like it's gonna take too much attention, actually.
Yeah.
Imagine being productive. A huge cringe, I know.
Super cringe.
Okay, so no focus. No focus window will ignore all input except mouse clicks. But I think there's another setting to allow mouse clicking through. Just gotta find it.
Oh, we were working on GDTuber on Thursday. Thursday was our last stream. We were working on GDTuber on Thursday. But I did a Discord GDTuber stream on Friday.
I forget how to do this. I remember it being a hassle to even set this up just to get it to not work.
Roki, what are you going on about?
Documentation. It'll ignore all input except mouse clicks. So we wanted to ignore mouse clicks. Turn up my music a little bit. I wish I remembered where all these settings were. What a hassle!
What a hassle! Hasley must be Italian. Come on, someone please laugh at that joke. It was good.
The silence. Please clap.
Please shout. Can I get one lol in the chat?
Please clap is the best. Have you seen that clip?
No.
Oh my goodness. Gonna confirm. Yeah, it's Jeb Bush. And he says something that's meant to be exciting, and he gets no response from the crowd. And he goes, please clap. It's really it's brutal to watch.
That's funny.
You hate to get to the point where you say, please clap.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's the service called that does my PNG over on your end?
What's the service called that does my PNG over on your end? Let me find out.
Yeah, your
It is
stream has a
called
Pung tuber.
Reactive, I think. Yeah, it's called Reactive.
Discord Reactive
Why
by
must you ask?
Fujitac.
Yeah, that's the one.
Because I'm making a feature request to implement some of the features that Discord Reactive has. Like the changing the brightness of the image when talking, and also the little bounce.
Prove your humanity. Reddit, please. Leave me alone. What? What is my phone telling me? My phone says I have a Discord message. I absolutely do not. Leave me alone. Stop gaslighting. Where is the setting? I know it's a thing. Search help for pass through. Mouse pass through. It's a setting on the default window, I see. If true, all mouse events will be passed to the underlying window of the same application. See also mouse pass through polygon. This property is implemented on Linux, macOS, and Windows. This property only works with native Windows. That's not... It's not correct, though, I don't think. Underlying window of the same application. Okay, now that I know that it's a window setting, we can do some more info. Let's check out window settings.
What's the by R&D? Fun. Sandbox looks so cool, but I'm not sure how I feel about role-playing as a thumb.
Skill issue. Okay, unfocusable is the thing. So we're going to put a script here on the main scene. And we're going to say on ready, get window dot unfocusable equals true. All this main, launch, select current. And it hangs. But I don't think it hangs on Linux, it just hangs on Windows. So why? We shall go to the source code and we shall find out.
I gave a really hot take about Sandbox, and I'm not sure if I should repeat it. Pierogi. Well, I mean, like, I said it out loud, and I was like, oof, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. But I was roasting that the character models in Sandbox look like thumbs, and that I don't think I want to role play as a thumb, so I won't play Sandbox for that reason. And I'm not trying to like, I'm not criticizing them. Like, they've made a lot of blog posts and stuff about how they came to the decision they made about the character models, and I totally respect that. It's just not the way I want to look. Oh, are they actually? That's interesting. Hi, Mike and Hill. What's up, dude?
How was that an error? GitHub.
How you doing, Mike and Hill? How are the vibes?
Hello, Mike and Hill.
Well done, Pierogi.
I guess as an experiment, because clearly this is bad, we're going to create a sub window. Nothing really is going to change. We're just going to put this in here instead. And this window we're going to make, let's say, 800 by 800. And then move this. Nah, I don't need to. So the window is going to be visible, unfocusable, can't we like tell it to use the native window? Force native, yes.
What happened to your finger, Pierogi? That sounds fun. We're talking about textures for 3D, right? Not like 2D sprites.
What'd you say?
I'm asking Mike and Hill. Yeah, 3D.
Okay.
Nice.
Is embed? Yeah, embed sub windows. No. Yeah, so unfocusable just doesn't do anything. It actually just breaks everything.
Oh no.
Mouse pass through. Let's try that.
We're looking at the browser. Is that based?
No, but there's no way to show you what I'm doing right now.
Sounds good. No, we're not making a bug report. What are you doing? I need your request.
Basically, the plan is to have a pop-up window that I can click through. That's it.
Why, Pierogi? Why?
It almost works.
Oh, I see. Typing in other languages in chat requires me to put in more effort because I have to actually translate it to make sure it's okay from a moderation perspective.
Yeah, so it doesn't work. But it does on Linux, and it's so annoying. I wish there was a way to test both at once better.
Linux and Windows?
Yeah,
Why do you need to test them both at once?
because one of them works and one of them doesn't.
Yeah, why does Linux need testing? It already works.
Well, because I want to look at what settings exactly work, and like I want to test. Doing test cases on both is very important to see what works and what doesn't, like exactly what settings fail. Hey, can I view code? Sign in to search code on GitHub. Oh my gosh, please.
Popepo, hello. How you doing, Popepo? How are the Popepos treating you on this day?
Hello, Popepo. Let me hide Chrome while I sign in. Okay. I'm now signed in. So I can now switch the stream back. Whoop. There we go. Okay,
Where am
so
I over on YouTube? Hello. The other potatoes are getting ready for winter. Love it. Also, Pierogi says hi to you both, Popepo and Where Am I?
So let's see exactly what. Oh no, so much localization. I want to see exactly what it does, like per system, like what changes in the engine per system when unfocusable is enabled. Can I filter out a folder when I do GitHub searches? Can I do like minus translations? No.
What was I doing? What am I looking for? Here. When was our last release? I made 2 changes since the last release.
There's
Oh yeah,
not.
it fixed a little bug, but that's about it. But if you want to see what the latest of the game looks like, you can go check it out. Not there, that's not a game. Check it out here. Play it live in your browser. But mainly my goal today is to work on the PNG tuber software. This one.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Where Am I over on YouTube. He
Gotcha.
asked what the progress is on my game. Pereiro.
How does this work?
Rest in peace, Pereiro. You will be missed. Yeah, where am I? I'm gonna try to keep it web compatible as long as I can. I think eventually I might end up messing with some shaders and stuff that won't work on web. But until then...
I see. And not path / editing / translation.
Popepo, do you mean canon as in canonical? Or actual canon? Nice. Lore.
Oh, I see.
Pierogi wants more lore, Popepo. Where am I? Asked what features I'm working on today. I had somebody in the Discord mention a couple features that they would like to add, so I'm making issues for them. The first one being able to like change the brightness of the image when you're talking, and then the other one making it so that instead of bouncing the entire time you're talking, it just bounces once to indicate that talking has started. So I'm writing the issue for that. I'm not going to work on those today, probably. The issue I'm working on now is to add these timer buttons. So what we can do is, right now it's hard-coded to 10 minutes, but I want to make it configurable. But what I can do is like hide something, and then it'll be hidden for 10 minutes, and it'll automatically become visible again. When localization, one day.
I'm just going to show you, because what I'm doing is a little quiet, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Popepo's lore update is that Popepos aren't born, they are grown. Hi Mags! Good to see ya! The parents do something to the seed and plant, wait 9 months, and suddenly there's a baby potato in the ground. Okay, so we are canonically potatoes here. Got it. I was wondering that. I was like, you're Popepo, so are you Popepo the potato? Or is there another word for it? Love it. How you doing, Mags? Hope things are good. Okay, so you should get paid in these projects, but unfortunately open source users are ungrateful to pay. I don't know, that's kind of just how it is. I don't know if there would be a significant difference of like, if we closed source this and change the itch page to like $5 or whatever, I think we would just get less people interested in it. Where now we have like quite a few, I'm aware of like 3 or 4 at least streamers who are actively using GDTuber in their streams. And one or two of them have thrown us a little donation, which is great. Wait, what am I? What do you mean, what are you? What are you asking? Had an option to disable the constant. What happened, R&D? Are you okay? Constant bouncing animation, comma, and enable single bounce that plays when talking starts. That's great, R&D. Pierogi headed? Headed for pierogi. Alright, cool. I think that's all we need for this. Popapo, be careful over there. You're getting dangerously close to dangerous territory. Oh, your head is a pierogi. Got it. Where am I? Are you saying that users complain more for open source software than paid software? Is that what you're implying? I wish our users complained more. I'm sure we've had a ton of people who, like, out of curiosity went and downloaded GDTuber to compare it to the other POGTuber softwares and decided not to use GDTuber. And I wish that they complained so I would know why. So far, the vast majority of the people who, like, have issues or complaints or whatever about GDTuber are, well, most of our users, first of all, are Godot game devs. So the vast majority of the people who have complained have the know-how to just solve the problem, so they have. And open pull requests. Walter, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Overgrown potatoes are late-born potatoes? I don't know, that means Popapo. Okay, where was I? What am I doing? We have... I think all of this is pretty much working now. Yeah, this is all good. Now the only thing we need to do is just change the timer amount. That is the wrong window. Where am I going? Here. We want to commit this. Add alternate timer image to indicate when timer is running. We don't need timer here, it's redundant. I'm starting at Godot. I'm coming from Construct 3. I don't know anything about Construct 3. Tell me about it. Is that a game engine? Have you played a short hike? Oh, I love a short hike. Basie, hello. How you doing, Basie? Construct 3 game making software. I feel like I have looked this up recently, but I don't remember anything about it. It has visual scripting. That's exciting. Good for 2D. Nice. 11 p.m. See ya, Pierogi. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, Pierogi. Sleep well. Nice. That's pretty cool. How deep are you into Godot? Are you still in the thinking about it stages, or have you actually gotten started at this point? At Valter. Okay, so we did that. We have the image that indicates. Now we just need... I just want a slider here. We should make this a spin box. I just want a spin box here to change the timer time. That would be here. Oh no. I hate changing this menu so much. I still don't know why it's so bad, but it's bad. Have you seen the talk about a short hike development? It is great. Are you talking about the presentation the creator gave? This one? Yeah, this one. We're talking about this video. That's a great video. He goes into detail about a lot of things, like how he decided the color palettes for a short hike, how he some of the playtesting stuff that happened about like characters or players getting lost or going places he didn't want them to, and how he implemented little tricks to trick them into going back to the areas he wants them to spend time in, which is really cool. And there's a little there's a little thing that blew my mind and like kind of ruins the one aspect of the game a little bit, so I won't talk about it, but little tricks to make you feel like you accomplished something that actually was a lot easier than it looked like it was when you did it. Do you intend to bring reviews of indie games developed on your channel? Can you be more specific? I'm a little confused about whether you mean will I be reviewing indie games, or if I'm trying to get people to review my indie games. The wording is a little confusing. I'm serious about this lore. You're really going hard. Is the quell spot working? Oh, no, it absolutely is not. Thank you so much. Oh no! I messed up. Quellaspot doesn't live in the same place anymore. Where is Mooly? And then workspace, Quellaspot. Here. I don't remember how I did this. Oh no. Can I do open? There we go. How did I make this shortcut for it? In here? Send to desktop create shortcut. There we go. I can't go to the desktop. That is not allowed. Looking to build a prototype in Godot. Would be interested in paying someone to develop this prototype depending on the cost. Subscriber games or games developed in certain engines. Are you saying you want to commission me to make a game for you? Oh, the Brogy timer's up. Popepo update on his lore. After birth, potatoes are planted in portable potted plants with wheels and hydraulic arms. Incredible. Do you think you can make a short hike like game in Godot? How long will it take in theory? I mean, so there is this stark difference between the creator of a short hike and me, because he is just very, at least from the talk, it sounds like he is a lot more comfortable with the engine and how to iterate rapidly. Where I have not made a single game from start to finish in Godot yet. I mean, other than our little game jam games, but a short hike is still way bigger, right? So I don't know, like 6 months maybe. Or for him, I think he did it in like 2 or 3.
I returned. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
How is it going?
It's going good. Chat's been popping off.
We'd love to hear it. I have a pudding I'm eating.
Nice. What flavor?
Chocolate.
Nice. What is this? What are you? You're a, you're not a control. Panel container.
Hi, Princess. Just was calling to tell you we ate supper and I'm sitting in my chair and I don't have my Miss Elizabeth here to cuddle with and I missed you. We'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye-bye.
And then we need a bin box. Yeah, heckin' 10x game devs. Where am I?
What does 10x mean?
Are you not aware of the 10x programmer?
I guess not.
The 10x programmer is like the guy who just is ridiculously productive somehow and accomplishes 10x the amount of work as everyone else.
I see.
Yeah.
Grind set programmer.
Yeah, grind set programmer, exactly. Do we want this to be... Is anyone ever gonna need this to be in seconds?
Yeah, you should support seconds.
Okay, I'll just do it in seconds for now, but I think later down the line we'll want it to be 2 spin boxes.
I'm still just looking through the Godot source code for when they do no focus. I'm seeing what exactly it does to the program. There we go. Platform Windows Display Server Windows.cpp. Line 1486. That's a lot of lines.
What? Oh, it's because it's a capital B. This should be called a timer spin box. There we go. Where does that happen? Is it tabs? No, it's not tabs. What is this button? Where does this exist? Find avatar image button.
Mm-hmm. No activate focus is now what we're looking for.
What? Oh, never mind. I'm the silliest goose in the world. It's here. Duh. It's called single multi-toggle. There we go. Single multi-toggle. Here it is. Find that. Go here. And then go here. Yeah, okay. So this happens in the screen object menu. Perfect. This is the settings menu. Okay. How did the script get in the wrong place though? Super rude. You're just super focused over there, Code.
I'm very focused, yes. I could work on my game, but I really just want to figure out how to do overlay stuff, and it's really frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here in a question on forums.ni.com about C#, specifically about the ws_ex_ no activate window style problem. I'm here because over in Godot/platform/windows/display server windows.cpp in the function called get windows style in line 2100, we say if no activate focus r_style_x, whatever that symbol means, wsex topmost, wses no activate. I am guessing this no activate is the thing that is not actually working correctly.
I see.
Because if I run a project with no focus, theoretically, I should be able to click something that's behind it. I can, but only if it's the same program. I can't click other programs behind it, which I want to do. I want the window to just allow me to click through, no problem. And I can keep it on top, and I can click through to the same program, but I can't click through to the main system. So I am trying to learn exactly how wsex no activate works, because that seems to be what we're using. It looks like this is C#. Was this also C sharp? Yeah, this is also C sharp. So I guess we're doing some C sharp stuff. C sharp make window click through. Like this is all alien technology, which is why I'm kind of quiet about it. Is because I'm just trying to frickin' parse it.
Yeah.
Good night,
That's a hot
Mags.
take. Where am I? See ya, Mags. Have a good night.
I don't know which like this what am I even looking at? Transparent, alpha, color key, layered, GWL_EX style. Sure, why not? Who cares? Windows swap effect, back buffer format, hardware vertex processing. Sure, yeah, no, it's all good stuff. DWM extend frame into client area. Yeah, sure.
Where? Here. You're a panel container. Not that it matters, but I'm still showing your screen, Mobby.
What's up?
I was showing your screen instead of mine.
Oh, no worries. You just introduced the chat to boring content.
That's a bold take.
I mean, I'm just scrolling a Reddit code answer. There's not much happening here.
I'm just clicking back and forth between these two scripts.
Get window long, set window long, initial style. Like, what is this? What is this? Obviously, Quellis, to make the form click through in this code, they do int initial style equals get window long this handle and -20. And then they set window long this handle. Thank you for the hydrate. I would love to. -20 initial style, 0x 80,000, and then 0x 20, of course. Hello, Ohio.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Hello, Hypnotic.
Hypnotic, hello. How you doing? How's it going? Ohio and Hypnotic. Hope you're doing well. I'm an Eeper today.
Alright, so let's see. A top-level window created with this style does not become the foreground window when the user clicks it. The system does not bring this window to the foreground when the user minimizes or closes the foreground window. The window should not be activated through the programmatic access or via keyboard navigation by accessible technologies such as Narrator. To activate this window, use Set Active Window or Set Foreground Window function. This window does not appear on the taskbar by default. To force it to appear, do that. Okay. Interesting how click-through is not there.
Wait, Pierogi, aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
Amazing. Are you doing amazing, Hypnotic?
Wow, that's incredible.
Fantastic.
Pierogi time.
It's just so annoying because it works perfectly on Linux. And I would love to just switch to Linux, but wireless internet handling is a mess. Lags the
Double
whole
pierogi.
wagon. It's possible that like Ubuntu might be a little friendlier because that's meant to be like the user-friendly system. So it's possible that if I did like Kubuntu, I'd have an easier time, but there's no guarantee. And that wouldn't make for much of a...
What were you using before?
Artix, which is like Arch.
Yeah. Does it have a good desktop environment? Or is it also like the Wild Wild West?
Well,
okay.
I installed KDE.
Okay, so it's the Wild Wild West.
Yeah. Although there are builds for Artix that have... no, not Artix Entertainment. There are builds that have KDE by default. If I go to like installation guide.
Alright, what's our total?
Where are they?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. It looks like 60.
Where are
1
the
hour of
downloads?
Pirogue.
There we go, download.
Or sorry, Pirogue. 1 Pirogue hour.
Graphical installation images come with a slightly pre-configured desktop system, and then lists all the desktop systems that it comes with.
Did it say
I could
slightly
instead-
pre-configured? It's only a little configured.
Yeah, I mean, this is still a bare bones installation, and a lot of additional software is required for a satisfactory experience. The classic. But I could try Ubuntu, because Ubuntu is just meant to be like the it just works distro.
Yeah. I need a quick break. I will be right back.
Okay. Who do we know that programs using Linux? Hypnotic, are you a Linux user by default? I know we have someone that's a Linux user by default. Install Arch. Well, Arch is the problem right now, Mike and Hill. What do you use? Kubuntu? Okay. I think I'll just do it. I also use Arch, Mike and Hill, but it's not working for streaming. Everything frickin' dies. The whole computer melts down. Ahoyo, I appreciate the effort you're putting in. The morbs are looking great. Heck yeah. I could download Kubuntu. I could switch to Kubuntu. Let me check my disk management to see if we have free space on the computer or if I took it all up. Looks like I took it all up on the C drive. You hate to see it. The trouble isn't it being a rolling release. I don't mind keeping things updated and keeping things up to date and managing it. It sucks, but if I'm using it regularly, like, I don't care. The issue is that it just doesn't work. Like, as soon as I'm streaming and, like, playing a video or something, the computer locks up, it freezes up, everything starts crashing. It's like a mess.
I returned.
Hello.
Yallah.
Trying to figure out where my Artix is installed on my disk manager. I appreciate it, Ahoyo. You've done good work here.
I like Pierogi's idea of installing DOS.
Well, Arch is great. The fact that it's a rolling distro, in practice means that you always have like the latest version of everything, which is super cool. It just is, you know, rough sometimes.
I super agree with Mike and Hill.
Oh, okay. So this is where I put my Arctic's partition. It's 400 gigabytes. I don't really know how full it is. Can I get more? Can I get more info on it? No. Can't even shrink the volume probably because it's mounted. So if I wanted to do a Kubuntu install, first of all, I'd have to switch to just streaming on Quellis's channel, and it'd be on my phone, which would be garbage. But also, I'd have to get gparted on a flash drive and do the whole dang thing. Spooky. I just wish it worked on Windows.
Wait, what's the issue with Raspberry Pi Pierogi? That's supposed to be like the easiest.
Through Windows.
The easiest Linux. Thanks, Ohio. Enjoy your lurk.
So what does Godot use to create Windows?
Oh, because ARM. Got it.
Display server Windows. What
It's
is
even
display server?
wait, that was probably intentional. I was about to say that's the same energy as only using Arch, so you can say use Arch. But that's probably the joke. Well, nobody needs Linux. It's just that Linux is better.
Display server Windows. This is such a rabbit hole. Like, I could just... It's so not good for stream because, you know, installing an OS just means killing the stream.
I don't need to eat vegetables, but my life is better when I do.
Hello, Bitlytic.
Hi, Bitlytic!
The thing is, it's more than just the morbs. I could have a chat overlay so I could see chat without the chat window literally blocking all my inputs on my monitor.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much that I could do if I could create overlays that I just can't do because Windows is dumb.
True, it's all purples. Super purple chat.
Let's go up to the top of the file and see what we're using.
Code is
I'm not a C
attempting
programmer.
to solve a Godot bug that has been around forever. How you doing, Bitlytic? How are the vibes? I made your feature requests. The little bounce at the beginning, and then the changing the color of the image. Oh, you can't see my screen. There we go. Here's feature 1 and feature 2. It is all good. Thanks for making a suggestion, Bitlytic. I wish we had more feedback. I wish that like everybody who used GDTuber was forced to give us feedback because I want more feedback. But we don't have that luxury. Pierogi, have you considered sleeping? I think that would help. Oh, the bug that Code is trying to tackle is what's it called, Code? What's the pass-through thing?
So if you turn on no focus on Godot on Linux, then you can click through the window to the window behind it and interact with your computer as if the window is just an overlay. You turn on no focus on always on top, no focus and always on top, and you end up with basically an overlay window. I would like to do this on Windows. It does not work. The program breaks if you try to do such a thing. I feel like that should not be the case. So I am digging into the source code of Godot to figure out how we're doing it and if we could be doing it better to make this not an issue anymore.
Easy answer, Pierogi. Turn your monitors off. What do you mean? Pierogi, you mad lad. That totally makes sense, but Lydic, after using it for a while though, I much prefer scrolling. It's like super intuitive. It is a little bit limiting in that the scrolling is in increments. So if you needed to be between two increments, you're kind of just screwed, but meh. Pierogi, my guy, my pal. What does that mean? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Bitlytic. You can see how that's intuitive. Ooh, I do think we should implement that. Deselecting things like closing these little dialogues for me is unintuitive, and yeah, I can also see how deselecting a gizmo is also. Oh yeah, we don't have an indicator of what gizmo is active.
It'll be slightly annoying to make that work. We can, but it'll just be annoying.
Showing which gizmo is active?
No, clicking on things to select them.
Yeah.
The reason it'll be annoying is because we're not using control nodes, we're using sprites, which don't have... I mean, they might have some collision stuff. Hopefully they have some, like, is mouse focused on the sprite. Because we can't really do it with control nodes because we need access to... No, because we're using Alice textures, aren't we? Or are we using... Yeah, because we're using frames of sprites. So we have to change the way we do that if we wanted to use like texture rects and use node 2Ds or control nodes. Well, the trouble is Bitlytic, that collision state would have to be sized based on the sprite that we're working with, which will change based on the texture that we're working with, which will change based on whether we're blinking or talking. It's a whole thing. Because the size of the sprite is not based on just like a predefined value, it's based on the image that's imported. But not even that, there are 4 images that can be imported. So annoying. Okay, I'm gonna put you on screen.
Okay. I'm just writing GitHub issues.
I need to stop looking at this.
This requires the user to either remember which gizmo they pressed, or click a random gizmo multiple times to hide it. Hello, fun guy. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope things are well.
I got a bunch of flash drives somewhere, so I could do a Linux installation. Such a distraction.
Yeah, I don't think the middle of the stream is the right time to install Linux. The fun guy, the real.
Oh, speaking of the stream, I actually will be leaving a little early today. I gotta make a drive. So it's gonna be either an hour or 2 hours early. I have not decided exactly how early I'm leaving.
Sounds good. The gizmo button on the corresponding objects menu should change in some way to indicate that it is active. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Should change visually. That would make more sense. It's a little more specific. Submit. You rolled a 19 to have a good day. That sounds fantastic, fun guy. That sounds like a dream. Yeah, it's a D&D joke, Pierogi, of like when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, if you like want to attack, you have to roll a dice to see how good that attack went or whatever. Or if you want to perceive something. And rolling a 19 is nearly perfect. What do you mean miss my first words? The only word you said before that was hello. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, those first words. Lemon is a traitor? They said that pasta is the best use of dough? That's a really hot take. But Lemon is also a hot take factory. Hi, Mike and Elle.
Hello, Mike and Elle.
Where was the auto toggle stuff in here? Here. And then there should be settings menu dot timer settings. The value. That fingered that. Okay, almost. Is that actually his Discord status? Yep, it sure is.
I have to be right back again. Sorry.
Sounds good. What's everyone up to today, chat? What are y'all doing? Anyone making anything cool today? Well, we know, Pierogi. And we are loudly discouraging it. Cube Miser, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome raiders. How's it going? Shout out to the Cube Miser. I was lurking in his stream earlier. It was a good stream. I recommend giving him a follow, checking him out. He's pretty cool. He also frequents this chat, and he's a pretty good chatter. How you doing, Cube Miser? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? You're doing great. Fantastic. Code is AFK at the moment. If any raiders are new here, I am Quellis. I am the pierogi on screen. Sometimes I'm the letter Q. On occasion, I'm a squirrel. And the snake below me is named Code 807. He is also streaming, and we work together. Mostly, we're just like kind of parallel working. We're working on our own separate projects at the same time together and trying to keep ourselves focused. A main party menu for my JRPG. Nice. Does the existence of a main party menu suggest that there's side party menus? Oh yeah, I should probably talk about what I'm doing. We have this PNG tuber software called GDTuber. That's what runs both of the PNG tuber avatars on screen. And I'm adding a system so that I can set timers that will automatically switch me to a pierogi, or that I can switch to a pierogi and it'll switch me back after 10 minutes. And that's the plan. The main non-settings menu. Yeah, pierogi, my guy, go to sleep. Go sleep. Do the sleeps. So, list of things like item status equipment. Okay. He's probably trying to get you up so you'll turn off the monitors and go to sleep. Okay, we need to figure out what to do with the timer spin box. That's what we're missing right now. Where's the place where we connect to all the signals? Here. So settings menu dot timer spin box dot value changed dot connect Me want bite. Me want to partake. Fun guy. I made a mistake and you can still move around on screen when the menu is open. This is a future me problem to fix. Yeah, that's a struggle. That's a struggle that I was dealing with recently and I'm going to continue to deal with. There's a few methods. An easy one depending on the bigger picture of how things are organized is you could just pause the game and then set the menu things to not be pausable. But I do have a few situations in my game that I'm working on where I want to make it so that the player can't move and can't interact with the world, but the things that need to not be paused are in the world, so they can't just not pause them. Jam, raspberry, strawberry? Wait, as in like raspberry jam and strawberry jam? Or is the jam a different fruit than the raspberries and the strawberries? Is there just base jam with no fruit in it? Is that a thing? The jam is different. It'll be something like that. It's already a fixed issue for my battle screen. Nice. Mellow, thank you so much for the sub for 2 months. Super appreciate it so much. Surprise, good morning. Thank you. Code is AFK right now, but I'll make sure that he knows once he comes back. How are you doing today, Mellow? I hope you're doing great. I'm attempting to work on GDTuber, but I'm the biggest eaper in the world and I don't want to do things. Doing fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. 2 subs today? Yeah, true. Who was our other sub? It was Pierogi, right? Yeah, Pierogi subbed at the beginning of stream, and now Mellow. Super dope. Woo, sub hype, yeah! Okay, so set auto toggle time. That's what we want this to be called. And then we need to go find set speed. Let's put this here. I think this is a good place for it. Bye, Pierogi. Have a good night. Sleep well. Where does this belong? Screen object. That's where. Auto toggle time. This should be a float, I guess. That's how that works. This should default to 600 seconds. Min value 0, max value, I don't know. 1 million. I'm not here to tell people how long their timer can be. There. Step 1. Yeah, that's fine. That's a float. We need to set that indicator here. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mello is a streamer and he's learning Godot dev. And I recommend checking out his stream. When are you gonna stream next, Mello? We need to go here. This needs to be object.auto toggle time. Surprise shout out. Yeah, sorry, it was what actually happened there was I realized I had been really quiet and I just wanted to think of anything to say. So when I need things to say, I just shout out people. Like the Cube Miser, who rated us earlier and is also a great Godot dev. Where's the timer? That's here. Here. That is here. So this needs to be object dot auto toggle time. It sure is, Juan. Juan over on YouTube asked if it's a Wayland Yutani cap. That's my buddy Code 807. We stream together nearly exclusively. He is AFK at the moment though, so I'll let him know. How
dare you lie about me?
Welcome back, Code. Juan on YouTube asked if that's a Wayland Yutani cap.
It is a Wayland Yutani hat. My Wayland Yutani beanie.
Yep. And while you were gone, Mello came in with a surprise resub.
Mello with the resub. Thank you, Mello.
Making a 3D Vampire Survivor type? Ooh. That's fun.
Is Vampire Survivor new? Why do I hear everyone talking about it lately?
I think it's just because we're into game dev and everyone's talking about Vampire Survivor and game dev. Team LDM, yo!
Team LDM, I actually agree. I think it was really good. It's like everything you want from an Alien movie.
Is that what Wayland Yutani is from Romulus? No.
It's the company from Alien.
Is Romulus the recent movie?
Yeah, Romulus is the movie that came out last month.
Nice.
And it was good. It's all the things you want from an Alien movie. I don't know. It hits all the same beats that you want it to hit while not staying so true that it's just the same thing it always is. There's enough new stuff that it keeps itself interesting. What's up, Qmiser? I'm going to switch to streaming my own stuff, if you could believe it.
What? Juan says it was great. The Alien franchise is solid.
Yeah. I am going to be working on my mobile game, as I have been. I'm trying to make dungeons generate a little bit better. Are you showing me while I describe this?
It can be. Wait, you're not showing you. Are you? You are. I was lying.
Set futurism. Is that the word for it? I've been looking for that word all my life. Hold on now. Does that mean what it sounds like it means? My word.
Juan says, I dislike how we will never know about the bridge between Covenant and Alien 1, though.
Yeah, well, never's a strong word. Maybe someone will try to patch it together. It seemed kind of half-baked to begin with, probably because it was off the tail of Prometheus, which also felt a little half-baked as far as where it was going to eventually end up. Exactly, Cube Miser. That's exactly what it means. Okay, so let me explain what I'm doing. I have updated my mobile game a little bit. Here we are. The floor is now a solid floor just while I'm testing. For anyone who hasn't seen, this is the mobile game that I'm working on. It is a mobile dungeoneering, dungeon crawling RPG game. We have a randomly generated dungeon with rooms in it. There's auto interactables like this, where you don't have to worry about anything. You can just like let your character do the interactions. Because I personally like stuff like that in mobile games. Yesterday I added chests. We now have treasure that we can collect. Bam. Got some treasure. We have, let me find, the dungeon is random, so I don't actually know where it is, but I know it's here somewhere. Near the copper mine. Does it go anywhere else? No, it just leads back to the copper mine. I will find this. There we go. So we have a forge, which actually has a crafting menu in it. So we can craft this copper ore into copper billets. All this is very dynamic and it's easy to expand. I put a lot of thought into how this is going to play out. And right now I'm working on additional dungeon generation stuff. The treasure, the reason that we have a treasure chest is because I want potentially for progression to be locked. Like say the final door to get to the next floor is locked, and you actually need to go to the treasure room to get the key to unlock it. And to that end, I need the dungeon to manage all chests and all treasures and all room requirements so that it can scatter things in a nice way. I've kind of already done this. This dungeon is actually aware of that treasure. It's currently spawning copper, but it could spawn anything once I write code for it to distribute items that are required to rooms that have treasure spots in them. But it's a whole dang thing, is what it is, and it's a lot of work to program a dungeon that can take care of itself. So it's taken a while. The plan today, don't worry, I'll read chat in a moment. The plan today is to add a floor definition that says I need this many rooms. It's gonna have this many treasures, this many default rooms, this many spawns, this many exits, sort of deal. And then the dungeon will use that data, the floor 1 data, to generate a dungeon with all of its stuff figured out. That's the plan. All right, so let me read these messages. Looking great. How long have you been working on it? I've been working on this for a month, maybe? Something like that. I think I missed a stream or so after you started the random generation ideas to where you are now. How does it feel? Feels good. The dungeon is like put together. It feels very good to have that. It's a little overwhelming still because I just know the amount of work I have left to do is not a small amount of work. There's still just a ton to do. But it's close enough that like it feels really good to have what I have. Oh, another thing I added, I guess, for anyone who hasn't seen any recent updates. Rooms can be generated, but they can also be created manually. So those rooms that we're seeing are loaded from this rooms folder, specifically rooms that are tagged floor 1. And these are actual like 3D scenes of the various rooms that it loads in and then connects to the rest of the dungeon. So the plan is to make a bunch of prefabs for potential dungeon rooms and then have the generator stitch them together to create an actual dungeon. All right, I think I've said all the things. Thank you, Cube Miser. The nice thing about prefabs is I can do custom floor textures or custom decorations. I can do a lot of custom experiences in individual rooms. I had to fight being tired to continue this work.
Mood. I'm the second biggest deeper on the planet right behind you.
So true, bestie. For definition, export var tags, which is an array of strings, and by default, it is just equal to the any tag.
Did you answer LDM's question? How long you've been working on this?
Yeah, like a month, I think, right? That sound about right?
I think more like 2 to 3 weeks, but it might be more.
I want to say a month, but I'm not perfectly sure.
Mm-hmm.
I took a break from more work for it. I think this is all I need for a floor definition. The dungeon rooms themselves, like each individual room, has... Is this a treasure room? Is this an exit? Is this a spawn room? Does it have any requirements that need to be placed elsewhere? And is it a unique room? That's all stuff that the generator is going to use when generating the dungeon. If it's not unique, the generator's like, okay, I can place multiple of these, perfect. And if it's spawn room, then it can use it to fulfill the condition of having a spawn room. Oh man, so much work. That's all, I think it's, yeah, Dungeon Builder, this guy. What are you up to, Quellis?
I was listening to you.
Okay, next, then onward we go.
Yeah.
Right now, we're passing size, which is how many rooms we want the dungeon to have, and tags into the dungeon generator, and we're spitting out a dungeon. What we're instead going to do is pass in a floor definition. And then we're going to extract info from the floor definition. We're going to say all tagged rooms, which is var tagged rooms, which is a array of type dungeon room equal to this. We're going to load all rooms that match the tags specified by the floor definition. We have a loader already which knows how to load rooms from these folders. So we just need to say, is it called room? How do we load these? Level loader. Level loader dot fetch rooms tagged rooms dot.
Oh no, the internet's womp womping.
No.
No.
Definition dot tags. There we go. And right now, level loader takes a size, like how many rooms do you want me to fetch? We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna say give us all the rooms, please. Count? No. All rooms dot append that. Yeet. Yeet. Burn all rooms. Errors? Whomst errors. Oh, you. Var treasure rooms. It's an array of dungeon room. Var spawn rooms is an array of dungeon room. Basically, the idea is to just filter everything by what kind of room it is, so that we know what we need and what to do. Requirement rooms. Dungeon room. Is there anything else? You can actually do this, because I think this returns an array of type dungeon room. Yeah, we get rid of this. Oh, then we can create these. And then we could say for room in tagged rooms, if room dot has requirements, requirement rooms dot append room. You could do this a couple times. If room dot has treasure rooms dot append room, and then same deal here. If
I
room
can't wait,
dot,
Mello, for you to stream again. I also need to play Frostpunk for you soon. I fully intend to.
exit rooms. That's what I forgot. Very happy to have you supporting us and others at Cube Miser. You're well appreciated.
Yeah, Cube Miser is supporting Mello. Big fan.
That's very epic. What are you mad about? No. Okay, so now this is sorted. Very good.
Also, I see wild hair hiding in the shadows. Just wanted to say I hope you're doing well.
Or T in for definition dot treasure rooms. I think it has to be a range.
You slept. Nice. Well done. Sometimes sleeping is a challenge.
Oh my gosh, it's even worse than this actually. Floor definition is something else. It needs export var loot. It needs a loot table. Because sometimes Brain, you can do it. Because sometimes,
this.
you know, we'll want to generate treasure without having a specific requirement room. And that treasure will need to populate with something. So we're going to populate with ore copper. Okay. So we're not going to do treasure rooms first. We're first going to say for R in range floor definition dot required.
Oh my gosh. Wild hair, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
It means the world.
It's super awesome and meaningful and impactful, and thank you very much. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Wild
whoa.
Hair just gifted 5 subs. Oh my
Thank you
goodness.
so much.
Are we in a hype train right now? Is that what this?
We
are in a
must
hype
be
train.
right now.
Oh my gosh.
That must be a hype. Let me tune in. Goodness, thank you so much. Level 2 hype trade. Let's go.
You're ridiculous. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So hype.
Sub hype.
I'm gonna hit him with the. Let's go. Big appreciate Wild Hair.
Super appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Wild. Also, you slept. Congratulations.
Sleeping lit. Mad lad,
Wow.
crazy mofo.
Look, I would never say that I'm now fully distracted, but wow.
Yeah, I wasn't super focused to begin with, but now I'm even less not super focused.
I feel like I'm supposed to be hype, not working. This is super cool. Level 2 hype train, let's go. I'm gonna put in. I'm gonna cheer. I've got a few spare bits. Let's go.
Thanks for the chair.
Not sponsored yet. Growth mindset.
Growth mindset. Yet.
Yeah.
Everyone gets beans. You get a can of beans. You get a can of beans. You get a can of beans. We all get beans.
Is there like a... Did I put a dot rooms on here? No. Why did I not do that?
0 sugar baked beans. Do they have those? That sounds kind of gross.
What's gross? What do they have?
0 sugar Bush's baked beans. Nanorasmus, hello, welcome in. What Steam page are you reading? The Bush's baked beans Steam page?
Nanorasmus. Oh, there's nothing to show you right now. What terrible timing.
Oh my gosh, everything's popping off.
100 bits?
Mello, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Thank you so much.
There actually is 0 sugar Bush's baked beans. Interesting.
That sounds disgusting.
I don't know how there are like 10 variations.
The sugar is like the whole flavor. How would you get by without it?
Apparently Bitlytic actually uses them and enjoys them and makes beanie weenies with them. I don't know what a beanie weenie is, but it sounds cute.
Nanorasmus, that makes more sense. I was wondering. I was just gonna let it slide. Just gonna let you keep going.
Well, I hope you
want to share with
Nanorasmus.
Another
100 bits.
bits. How many bits?
Thank you.
You want to share with the class, Nanorasmus? What cool font are we looking at? What Steam game? Goodness, Mello. Thank you so much.
I wonder if
pull
this
up
is
the-
all just a big play to advertise someone else's stream in here. Because now we're
This is
asking.
the meta game.
Yeah, meta.
What the heck? Mello?
Thank you so much for the bits.
What is going on? Thank you so much, everybody.
1,000 bits
Literally.
from wild hair. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
The hype, the real indeed.
We are actually going to fill up the screen with morbs.
That's the hope, isn't it?
So for those who don't know, 100, 1,000 bits, 5,000 bits, and so on will create a permanent morb on stream. And I don't know what we're gonna do when we hit the point where we have too many morbs and can't stream anymore. But we have a few ideas. The hype, the real indeed.
Look how many bits morbs are on the screen.
These bits are not sponsored by Bush's Baked Beans.
Yet.
I
Hit us up, Bush's Baked Beans.
I love saying that in the same voice that you would say this is sponsored by, but not sponsored by. Not sponsored by Bush's Baked Beans. Ooh,
Corrupted
Ada's lurking in the
Morb.
shadows. Hi, Ada.
So I'm gonna be real, Wild Hair Zero. More morbs, more problems? No way. Morbs are the best, and we want more of them.
Yeah, Wild Hair Zero just came into flex for sure.
An appreciated flex. Here, let me feed that corruption. How do I redeem stuff?
Oh, on my stream, are you getting some more morbs in here to corrupt?
Yeah. There's a spawn 10, right?
Yes.
Let's go.
There you go. You found the 10 morbs. But super goated, Wild Hair. Thank you so much for all of your support today. It means the world.
Yeah. Need to go grocery shopping? Can I get a dinner recommendation? Yeah. Do some like make some Chinese food. Make some orange chicken from scratch, or make actually that's my only recommendation. From scratch orange chicken sounds great right now.
Wait, I actually have a recommendation. Let me be right back.
Two involved? Okay. Make cook a hot pocket, or do you need something in between those two suggestions?
I needed to know what the brand was. Hold on. Let me get a picture.
Homemade chicken taquitos? Even better. Frozen chicken taquitos. Big fan myself.
At my grocery store, you can buy these jars of curry called Maya Kaimal Madras curry, and it's some pretty good curry. Like, obviously not as good as the curry you would get at an actual restaurant that serves curry, or like made by somebody who actually knows how to make curry, but if you just want food and you want it to taste decent, this is great. So I'll buy a pack of chicken breast, dice it up, cook it in this curry, put it on some rice that just takes 20 minutes to cook, and it's like a super low effort, pretty yummy meal.
Ella's now lurking. Have a great lurk.
Enjoy your lurk. That's my dinner recommendation. Curry do be tasty? Yeah, indeed.
Why is this not working? Is there an error somewhere else? There's like a... Why are you having an issue? Okay, that's fine. What? New room of type dungeon rooms equals tagged rooms dot pick random. Huh?
All right, I'm back to focusing up. What is what's the current sitch code? Do. What's the sitch?
I'm not getting suggestions when I type in this variable, despite this variable being strongly typed.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually what I had earlier. LDM, I had some barbecue chicken a little bit ago. So the sitch right now is that I am picking rooms out of a hat. I have to do some weird checks because I want to be able to pick. Well, no, I guess I should separate. Okay. We want to pick a random room and add it to the dungeon. We then want to check that room, see if it is a room that has requirements. If it does, we need to also generate a treasure room to give the requirements.
Gib.
To give. But we have a problem because new room of type dungeon room equals pick random from tagged rooms. Tagged rooms being an array of dungeon rooms, so it's guaranteed to be a dungeon room. But when I type new room, do you see how like I got suggestions for a second?
We're staring at the game.
Right? Maybe it's because this.
Okay, I can beat
Shit.
a queue again. The pierogi timer is up. Cube Miser,
Maybe now that there's
tell me
errors.
about rice cookers, because I just always make my rice on the stove, and I can't imagine how a rice cooker would make my life, would improve my life. I don't know. Just, like, is it just way better rice? What's the difference? Noir Q, let's do it.
But now you can actually see. So new room is of type dungeon room. It is picked random from tagged rooms. Tagged rooms is a variable that is an array of dungeon rooms. So this is guaranteed to be a dungeon room, assuming that the size is greater than 1. But if I type in new room and then hit dot, I don't get suggestions. And I'm not sure why I don't get suggestions. There really should be suggestions when doing that.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's just that I can put all the ingredients in it, press start, and just go live my life and not even have to worry about setting a timer and stuff.
That's a good question. Like that? Or is it the other way around? Is it as dungeon room like that?
It should be this way.
Now I get suggestions. That's extremely goofy. Yeah, so it is pick random, but I figured because I'm typing here, it would still do it. Interesting. Yeah, this is a variant, which makes sense. So does anything that returns a variant cause this sort of issue? I appreciate the solution, by the way. That does actually solve my my freak out. I'm gonna say
Okay, rice cooker does sound pretty goated.
room, then 4 rec in new room, not requirement.
Erasmus, it was entertaining. We are still curious what the game was you were looking at and what the font was that you were making suggestions for, but we hope you have a really good night. I hope you sleep well.
I see. So this is The LSP is typing based on return value, not in the casted value. Yeah, it's so strange. Normally when you do this, Godot is like, okay, whatever this is going to be this. But I guess in this case, because it was set to the result of a function, it's like, I don't know you. Who are you? You're not a dungeon room. Even though it should be doing this, assuming it's a dungeon room. I guess it's preparing for the error of this not being the right thing.
Why isn't pick random typed?
Well, it's variant because it can be any array.
Hmm.
You are.
I
would say
proper font.
Assuming the content that they stream is like appropriate content, I think it's fine if you say who it was.
I do appreciate the care though.
Absolutely.
Erasmus followed. Thank you so much for the follow.
Erasmus follow me. Hello, Erasmus. Welcome. Happy to have you. That gamer's back. That gamer, we had a heck of a hype train. A hype train that you didn't start. Can you believe it? I'm not gonna lie, Erasmus. The suspicion was there. I was certainly wondering if you were a bot. Right? That gamer, the Bitmorb, is crazy right now.
Look how many Bitsmorps I have on my screen now. It's so many.
Okay. So now we say that's all the requirements. We want to say var treasures is an array of type treasure, which is a class I created literally just to make this dungeon generation thing possible. So we're just gonna literally pick a bunch of random rooms, and if it is a room that has a requirement, we're gonna add that requirement to our requirements list, which we're then going to go through and say, hey, if we don't have enough treasure rooms for it, create more treasure rooms. Let's say if new room in treasure rooms for T in for tre in new room dot treasures dot append tre. So a treasure it's a weird object. It basically represents a place where there should be a treasure. It is also the definition of the treasure.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I will BRB.
You do that. All right, so that just does the thing. One thing I'm probably gonna do is separate spawn rooms and exit rooms from the tagged rooms. Oh yeah, also there's no Quellis, so it's time to riot. Time to cause anarchy. It's anarchy time. I hate this. I hate stuff like this. Because I have to say if spawn room, if exit room, both cases we erase, but I'm pretty sure erase will break if it's not already there. Oh, nothing happens. Beautiful. Yes, we love to see that. So this might fire and do nothing, which is inefficient, and I'm not changing it. Oh, are you hearing my music, Quellis? Yeah, you're listening to Wolfgun right now. The archetype mix of projections. Projections is probably my favorite Wolfgun album. I used to listen to it while riding my bike to school. So I would have like the whole album playing in my ears every morning on my way to school. And it was just really intense and good. He actually released stuff recently. I highly recommend listening to the new stuff. Good content. Okay, so we're getting rid of rooms that are spawn rooms or exit rooms from the main list of rooms before we spawn a bunch of random stuff. You can't hear code, only music? Is the music too loud? Anyone else? Oh yeah, wait, I wasn't audible just then. Have I not been audible the whole time? Have I not been audible this whole stream? Tell me that's new. Please. Please tell me I was audible for most of the stream. You hear me on Q's stream. Okay. Has my stream... Is that why NaNoRasmus wasn't responding to me? It's because I wasn't audible the whole time? Dang it! The whole time! Oh, I feel so goofy. NaNoRasmus, if you can hear me, hello. I did think you were a bot, but it's good to have you. Thank you for the follow.
You've been audible on my stream the entire time. I don't know how long it's been on your stream, though.
Tofrian followed, thank you.
Thank you for the follow, Tofrian.
I literally can't believe that I haven't been audible on my stream the whole time.
Alright, I just came back to try Ben. I will BRB a little bit longer.
Yeah, no worries. Man, that feels super silly, doesn't it? I'm going to try to not think about that too much, despite the fact that it's all I can currently think about. Okay, so currently we are... I can't believe I haven't been audible. So hold on, let me find out who's been in my chat and not in the other chats. I can't help it. I can't help but think about it. Oh, Cube Miser, have you been hearing me? Have you been listening to Quellis's? Have you been able to hear me through Quellis? Popepo was here and probably didn't hear me. Liger appeared. Oh my goodness. So silly, so silly. I'll make a note to reach out to Liger, who I actually know. You've been listening to via Quellis stream? Okay. So the only two people who probably didn't hear me are Liger and Popepo, which is fine. That's what I'm realizing, is that nobody noticed because nobody listens to my stream. They're here, but not hearing me. Hello, Tofrian. Thank you very much, and thank you for the follow. It's funny, because at the beginning of the stream, I actually checked to make sure audio was working, but what I checked was that Quellis's audio over Discord was coming through. I didn't even bother to look at my mic, because I never change it. Oh my goodness, I recorded something yesterday and muted my mic. That's what happened, which means it really has been muted the entire stream. Whew. Goofy, silly stuff. I am working on my mobile dungeon crawler game right now. I unfortunately have nothing to show for it at the moment because I'm actually restructuring the way that it generates the random dungeon. And because of that, I don't actually have a dungeon generator that's active right now. But it is going to be a mobile dungeon crawler inspired by RuneScape Dungeoneering, which I really enjoyed when I was younger and really wish that something else could capture the sort of feeling of. I'm also optimizing it for mobile control and mobile play, so a lot of interactions are going to be automatic or streamlined or just sort of easy and nice to work with. Right now, specifically, I am working on a dungeon generator that can handle rooms that have requirements. So if a room needs a key to open something, I need to make sure I spawn that key somewhere else in the dungeon, is the basic idea. Can you steal some code and Quellis art as Easter eggs for your maze? You're throwing in logos of your favorite Twitch devs. Yes, for me, absolutely. You can steal mine. The rooms of requirement. Exactly that, gamer. Man, Harry Potter makes it to our streams like every time, every stream.
Code, do you need me to or Wonderland, do you need me to send you anything? At least for my art, I'm fully consenting, by the way. Totally want you to do that. Just let me know if you need any stems or anything from me.
Yeah, same here. So we've currently got all of our rooms. Okay, you loaded. You can send me Q and Snake. Okay, we'll send you that. I will send you the Snake because I would like it to be hue shifted to how I am now because I kind of like this color.
You want me to match
so we're
that on my
grabbing all
stream?
Huh?
You want me to match that hue shift on my stream?
Sure, unless someone changes it. Okay, so we grab all of the rooms that are defined and we split them into categories, whether they have requirements, whether they have treasure, whether they have a spawn room,
Make the snake
or
smaller.
whether they are an exit. If they have a spawn or an exit, we remove them from the list of regular rooms that can be spawned. Because we don't want the generator to be like, oh, 5 rooms, and then grab 5 spawn rooms, because that would be extremely cringe. And then for the number of rooms that we need, we grab random rooms from our tagged rooms, and then we say, hey, does it have requirements? If so, append those requirements to this.
Snake. Oops. Make the snake bigger.
And we say, does it have treasure? If so, append those treasures there. And then we do a quick while loop. While treasure rooms, or while treasures dot size is less than requirements dot size. Oh, we didn't actually append the room. We have a rooms. I think we do dungeon dot add or place room. Is this before I actually made the dungeon? Oh, yeah.
Wait, so I really want to ask to those in chat who regularly mute Code Stream and listen to mine, is there a particular reason? Because I'm always curious about that. In my mind, we should be like equal. Like I want us to have equal viewers. And for people like, if you're paying attention to what Code is working on, to go over to his stream and stuff.
Let's go corruption more. Didn't instantiate? That can't be right, no. Duplicate? Duplicate. If new room dot unique.
Heck yeah, Wild Hair, good luck.
Tagged rooms dot erase new room. Actually, just gonna erase it from all 4 arrays. Has requirements, yeet. Has a spawn, yeet. Exit, yeet. I mean, it has requirements is not in the current scope. It's right there. Oh no, it's not. I'm stupid. My bad. Cool. That erases these from these if it's unique. That way there is no more. Dot duplicate dot
Okay, that makes sense.
does the dungeon add child? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. I mean, if it's bad, I'd like to fix it. Man, I've really just had the worst stream of all time today. Muted for hours.
Somehow you got a follower anyways.
I know, it's impressive. Probably because you were talking to them and it counted because they heard you and you talked at a decent time.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Interesting. That's weird that they heard just one side of the conversation.
Yeah, it's a shame because they didn't hear me calling them a bot or saying that I thought they were a bot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm glad your charisma carried them into my follower list.
Well, in codes you can only see his weight as the tiny.
The token would help. Okay. I'm not saying yikes. There's already so much going on. That sounds really stressful, but I will see if I can make it happen. Oh, I forgot. Gosh dang it. I was going to plug in my phone. It's probably dead now. Nope. It's at 1%. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you've mentioned it a couple times and I keep meaning to ask about your book. I feel like you mentioned it a long time ago, so surely I must have asked about it, but I can't remember now.
Whose book?
Fun Guy is working on a book, apparently.
Dungeon builder, blah, 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 blah. Do this, do this, do this. Okay.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Fun Guy. Please tell me about it.
If...
Oh, so it's just that the stream is quieter over there. Loki, welcome.
I guess tomorrow or sometime when we're both free, we will go through and, like, sound balance ourselves so we're both equal. Do a level of ring fit. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll do that in a minute.
Greek mythology. Nice.
Pick random. Then same deal. For tre in treasures. Treasures append tre. And then if room is unique, you erase it from all.
Hope you guys have a great rest of stream. Cube Miser, thank you so much for hanging out.
Thanks so
It
much.
has been lovely. Have a good one.
I think this is it, and now we have all the treasures placed and all the requirements listed that we need to place in the treasure chests. I think we're good. There's, I guess, a third thing I need to add, which is, like, secrets. Because a room should be able to have randomly generated loot in it that is not going to contain an item you need. Like, there should be a chest that just has treasure and does not have a chance of having, like, a key to another chest in it.
That was evil, that gamer.
Messed up.
Yeah.
Okay, let me turn on my Twitch. It's time to get some exercise, gamers.
Oh, interesting, Loki. Why convert it all to 2D? I thought it was good as 3D, but I'm curious if there's a reasoning behind it versus just maybe you like the look of 2D better. Are you calling me a worm? Hello, Mapsy.
Behold, the wheel
The wheel.
and the ads. Behold the ads.
So
Still
many
starting.
ads.
So many ads. Let's go. If anything I know, it's that we love ads. Ads are just so nice. Huge fan.
Oh, it's all lighthearted back, that gamer.
Gotta put on the thigh strap. Give me a sec.
3D you weren't as much of a fan of, and is having performance issues on web. Hoping 3D won't have that problem. That makes sense. I wonder what... I'm very curious what's causing those performance issues, because I've definitely seen 3D stuff, and you only have like 3 3D models visible at once.
Alright, Quellis, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's
ready. I'm ready.
spin. What are we doing? Please no crate game again. Thank you. Die Rider? I could do some Die Rider. Die Rider!
Wonderland, you know what this is.
A thigh strap for Ring Fit Adventure for the Nintendo Switch. It's an exercise game that we're currently playing because you asked me to. No, so to track when you're doing like squats and things like that, what it does is you have the ring con and then you have a Joy-Con strapped to your left thigh. And then it uses that to determine some other like tracking parameters to decide what your body is currently doing. Okay, so we can see everything here. Yeah. All right, we had Thigh Rider last time too. It's actually kind of intense on advanced. Yeah, I got you, Code Wonderland. It's just for more body tracking. They use both the ring con and the thigh strap. I feel like I'm gonna want another ring con. I feel like I'm gonna break this thing. Especially doing Thigh Rider. Thigh Rider's like, I really press this thing. Like my legs don't mess around.
I mean, that's a good problem to have.
It is. Except I don't want to destroy my fancy piece of... No, I missed a gold. No, I'm a tragedy at this game. Ugh.
Thighs so
the
fit
advanced
that you
ones are-
break it.
Ugh. It's because the advanced ones are even harder than like the regular. Oh, nope.
3D print.
Like my legs are powerful, which is okay, but the result is that I am gonna break this thing, and then I won't be able to have fun exercise anymore. And I want fun exercise.
Oh, Mapsy, to fill you in on what's going on here, Code on his channel has a redeem to make him play this exercise game called Ring Fit Adventure. And Ring Fit Adventure has a ton of different mini games. Thigh Rider is one of them. And this is what we're watching now.
Ugh. Who asked that? Was that on YouTube?
No, that was Mapsy over on my channel.
Just 3D print another one. It's not as simple as like I think there's hardware in it. It's not just like a model. It has a some kind of capacitive ring situation happening. I could dissect it to figure out how it works, but that would destroy my ring con even faster. I got an A. We take A. It's no S, which is big cringe, but what are you gonna do? Let's spin again. Let's find out what we're playing. So every time the reward is redeemed, I do 2 of these mini games. So let's find out what this second mini game is going to be.
I feel like it would be cheaper and faster to find someone who has a used one on like eBay or something. Wonderland.
Well, Code Wonderland's suggestion is better for sustainability, because there won't always be people with ones on eBay.
True.
I just would like a backup Wonderland, basically. I want a regular working backup. Thigh Rider sounds sus. I mean, what are you
a
gonna
lot of
do?
them do, yeah.
All right, Dreadmill. I actually don't think I've done Dreadmill. I think this is the first time we've actually had it come up.
Interesting.
All right, it says, control your running speed to move left and right on the treadmill and gather tokens. That sounds horrible.
Mapsy, be careful. You're treading a line there.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. So, aerobic, legs, and stamina. You hate to see it. We are going to do novice, for sure. Maybe I should get on top of the market and be the person that makes replacement ring cons. Where's my speed and run? How fast do you want me to go?
That fast.
We're switching that to medium. That's brutal. Collect all the tokens you can. Okay, this seems rough.
This looks
seems like
so
a
hard.
early one. I like doing max strength usually, but not when I'm running in place, man. Dude, this sucks.
Well, that wasn't the problem, Mapsy.
Get over there.
There are plenty of 2-scaled dummy models, and they aren't hollow and ready to fit in the original internals. Very cool. My biggest concern would be getting the like tension and stuff correct. Because I feel like the ring fit is pretty specifically designed to have a specific tension, you know? Fellas, is it okay to have thighs?
No. No, get me over there. Dude, you have to be kidding me with this one.
Yeah, this is a tough one, Mello. There's like so many things to pay attention to that are like difficult to regulate.
Gosh dang it. Thank goodness it's over.
Is this one difficult from an exercise perspective, or is it more just like there's so many things you have to regulate?
It's super difficult from an exercise perspective.
Okay. Yeah, you can hear it in his breath now.
Goodness. Yeah, get ready for heavy breathing aerobic Godot 7. Why was it so long?
Did you do it on normal or advanced?
I sound out of breath. I am out of breath. Did I do it on? I did it on novice. That was really intense for novice. Heck off. Breathing is also gay confirmed. I don't know about that.
It's a continuation of a joke from earlier of, is having thighs gay?
Goodness gracious. It's good that I'm breathing heavy because it means I'm actually getting exercise.
Yeah. Exercise.
It's just embarrassing. Mildly embarrassing.
Well, I think the bigger problem is the embarrassment, not the breathing heavy.
I couldn't hear you with the sound of my breathing heavy.
The same, that gamer. Me,
Yeah.
who just stuffed my face with a bunch of microwave dumplings and ramen. And sat here the entire time while he was doing that.
Alright, back to programming.
I got them from Costco. There's like, it's a bunch of frozen dumplings that you just throw in the microwave, and they're pretty yummy.
What is it you got? What are you eating?
Microwave dumplings.
Sounds great. Can I have some?
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
I'm happy to share.
Okay, now I have to go from being winded to using my brain. The oof combo.
Mm. Have you tried being rained instead of winded?
That's what I would love to happen. Could I get some rain, please? For t in range, treasure's size. If requirements dot size is greater than t, set the item to the requirement. Whatever. Else, requirement equals what is this called? Floor definition dot loot. I assume loot is a list of items, hopefully. What's wrong with me? Item. Builder, blah 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 blah. Pick random.
I would like that. I need a new roof in a couple of years, and I'm really hoping that I'll get a really big hailstorm and insurance will pay for it.
Sorry, give me a sec. Most of the code's actually done. We'll be able to test in a sec. Thank you, that gamer! Woo! I mean, of course. Of course, peasants, yes! This is how it should be.
Are you responding to the hail?
Yeah.
Got it.
Throw a thing away. We are so back.
Welcome back.
Now we can do for S in definition dot spawn what dot entrances. Oh, I guess it needs to be range. Do room equals spawn rooms dot pick random dungeon dot place room new room, and then the same garbage if new room is unique blah 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 var. And then we will do the same thing for exits. Press and range for definition. Exits. Here's exit rooms. Pick random. Okay, and that should be the dungeon builder complete, theoretically. I think. Goodness me, it's hard to tell. Testing, it's also going to be really annoying. I need to create a floor definition in main. Var test floor equals floor definition dot new. Okay. Test floor dot entrances equals 1. Test floor dot exits equals 1. Okay, what else? Test floor dot loot equals I don't know. Item dot new. Test floor dot rooms. How many rooms? Let's say 8 rooms in the dungeon. Any floor 1.
I'm so confused.
Huh?
I'm picking apart this thing in GDTuber and I don't understand how I can't find any code that references like when we load how we set whether the image is single or multi on the UI.
We probably connect the signal of the checkbox to a function
Oh, maybe.
in the code of the screen object menu.
It seems like the only time any of the UI is changed is when the user clicks the button. I can't find anything else. But let me see. I'll keep poking around.
Okay. So I'm gonna run this, and it should fail. It should crash because there are no exit rooms. Yeah, it crashed. Wait. Invalid assignment of property or key loot with value of type array. A base object of type. What? Did not. It's an array of item. Heck off.
We can't see.
What do you mean? Oh. It doesn't like that I assigned this to a array of type item.
is... Well, yeah, .new is a built-in function, right?
Yeah, but it's in an array. See, this returns an item.
Wild.
So like if I do this, it'll probably work. If I say var new item equals item.new, then I put this in there, it probably won't complain, despite it being the same thing. Huh?
Do you have to type it? What if you type new item? Level 24, hello.
What do you mean type it?
Well, first of all, close the game so we can see. On that var new item, do :item. Not there.
Both. Oh, I know why. I know why it's upset. Because this is an array that only has an item in it, but it's not actually an array that's restricted to only having items in it, which is what it wants. So I need to copy this little thing and put it here.
Oh. Maybe do
That would-
as?
Yeah, as. This is the right place to use as.
We did as.
Yay, it crashed for a different reason, but that's fine. That's what I
Yeah.
expected. Woo! So same deal here, which you can't see. So same deal here. This has to be as array of type string. We're gonna have a lot of crashes on our way.
Woo woo.
Oh, that's confusing. If new room.unique, new room is a tagged rooms pick random, which means tagged rooms ended up being null? Yeah, it's an array of type 0. Let's print here. I know you can't see, it's fine, don't worry. Okay, so did this fetch any rooms? No. This is returning an empty list. Why? Why? Why?
Why? Pourquoi?
So it takes an array, takes the tag, creates something called rooms, creates something called those. It's returning all rooms, which is getting appended with the load scene of the thing. For file in all rooms, don't need this anymore. All rooms, size can return all rooms, function error, not enough size. For blah 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 in range blah 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 blah. Things I know that's not a problem. Yeah. It's a good safety check, but it's completely unnecessary. In this case, I'm going to get rid of it because it worked without it, and I don't want to introduce variables.
Mm-hmm.
Let's print tags.
I hope you're doing well, symbol.
Oh. I found the issue!
Yeah?
Yeah. It's doing level loader fetch rooms floor definition dot tags, but for some reason we only have any in there, and it should be both any and floor 1 because that's what's in here. So I think this array is not working.
That's a lot of heckin' laundry, symbol.
How much laundry are we talking about?
4 loads so far.
Woo!
Yeah.
So the tags are correct. We can see from this print statement down here that the tags, testfloor.tags, is this. Oh, it's because I'm not actually passing the test floor to this because I'm being Dumby. There we go. There we go. More like it. Bam. This entrances. Cool. Is this thing not marked as an entrance like it should be?
It's the last load. Noise. I always feel bad when I do a bunch of laundry and also wash the dishes all in the same day because I'm like, I'm wasting so much water. But it doesn't really matter if I do it all in one day, I don't think. It's just hard not to pay attention to the amount of water I'm using when I'm using it all at once, you know? Code, can you kill the game? Thank you.
Yeah. I am now doing a... Oh, wait, there's something weird's happening here. Something is wrong. We have requirement rooms, treasure rooms, spawn rooms, exit rooms. Oh no, that is correct. We're good. Alright, so this is going to print out all the rooms of all the different definitions. There won't be any exits. There should be a spawn, which is what's currently going wrong. 0 spawn rooms. Alms. Here's all the regular rooms. Forest Basic. Mine Copper. Dungeon Room. Oh, because Spawn Basic is not in floor 1. It needs to be in any. There we go. Now run it. Now we should get caught on exit. Yes.
Yes.
Are we placing room on exit now? Yay! We're running into an error that I was actually expecting.
Yeah.
Create a new scene. Call it,
Expected errors
Test.
are the best errors.
Woo! Let's go! Test exit dot. Alright, so this is a test room that is going to represent an exit. It's a 5x5 room. It needs some floor tiles. Oh goodness, I forget how big these are sometimes. You know what? Let's not bother with this. This is big cringe. Let's make this a 4x4. My first 4x4 room. And let's make a door here at 1 0. 1 0. And this is an exit room. And we're even gonna put, is there like a 3D text resource? No, there's not. We're gonna put a look
Close the
instance.
game.
Yeah. So I'm just making a 2x2 room of type dungeon room. And I'm just putting something in the middle. This is, and I tagged it as an exit room. This is just because we don't have any exits. So the dungeon is like, hey, I can't generate a complete room because I don't have enough rooms to make an exit. Because we need one exit. I don't have a test texture, actually. Beautiful. That arrow represents the exit. We will even make it huge. Alright, so now let's run it. Any errors? Probably, but where? Invalid key shape on base object of type null. For entrances, spawners, pick one. Let's see what everything looks like. No spawn rooms. That's an issue. We should have a spawn room. Here's the list of all rooms. Which is mine, copper, and forest basic. And dungeon room. Forest basic, mine, test exit. Let me create something called, or let me print out all rooms. Let me surround it in prints as well.
Surround it in Prince. The artist formerly known as Prince.
So it's not loading. Why these ones have names? Test exit here. I'm gonna rename you. Test exit. Force basic, mine, copper, dungeon room. Spawn basic, you are the right type, right? Oh, you're called dungeon room. So let's spawn basic you. And then you can also be test exit. Let's make sure everyone's named appropriately. You are smeltery room. You are mine, copper. And let's close everything because it's a mess. Actually, let's hit play. Then close everything. So now, rooms equals spawn basic, test exit, forest basic, mine copper, smeltery room, and this is called dungeon room. Is that the treasure room? Yeah.
We're getting raided by
Mongol was
Munglo.
raided. Thank you, Raiders.
Thank you so much for the raid,
Welcome.
Munglo. Welcome.
Spawn basic, test exit, forest basic, mine copper, smeltery room, and treasure room. Perfect.
Munglo, how was your stream? What'd you get up to? Shout out Munglo. Munglo is a great streamer. Please go check him out. Hey yo indeed, Munglo. Tell us about your stream today. Just got the game loop complete. Can now win. Yeah. Is that for your crazy gravity thing?
Sure.
Okay, sounds good.
Not unique.
Here we go. Oh yeah, for this. I forgot about this project. Code have a look-see. I didn't know Imager does video.
Let me switch you to the stream. Hold on. Check it out, everyone. Cool thing.
This is great. It's just some resource thing. An end game win prompt. Nice. So what is the
How do you
game
win?
loop here?
Yeah, what's the game loop?
The towers shoot at the fish, I reckon, and you win when all the fish are dead? Wait, I only see one clip. Did you post more than one? Oh, wait, is there more than one in this link? There is. What is happening?
How is this happening?
Oh, that's really cool. I imagine it destroys your towers when they get into the water too. You're making a shooter? A new one? Or are you working on being of divine fungi? Work in progress? Nice. But this looks great. I love it. It's a very unique idea. I don't think I've ever played a game like this. It's really cool. A 3D Quake / Half-Life-ish shooter? Ooh, that's interesting. It's all RNG.
I'm so confused.
Oh, that's dope. Are you okay, Code?
I'm like so confused. So I'm
But
searching
Munglo,
through
that's
all the
super
matching
dope. Thanks for
rooms.
sharing. Sorry, go on. I just wanted to conclude that conversation first.
I am searching through all of the rooms that are tagged appropriately to find any that are exits. If I find one, I'm saying this is an exit. I know for a fact that the room called Test Exit is an exit room. And I know it's in the list of tagged rooms because here I say all rooms tagged rooms and I print all the rooms and there it is. There's the room. So then I go through all of the rooms that are in that list one at a time. I print their name and I print if they're an exit room. We have a big list that I've printed out, but somehow this isn't on there. Test Exit isn't in my list. Where is it? It's right here. One line, like just before we print out the list of tagged rooms, all rooms, there it is. And then we iterate through them and list them. Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. Can we do... It's because I'm erasing one. And what it's probably doing is you can't erase while iterating this way. Or
Oh
it's
yeah,
going
because you
to
just
have
hop over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, or room in range tagged rooms.
Code, someone's trying to get your attention.
Huh? What? Good night, LT Cocker.
Good night, LT. Well, I mean, I think isn't this a hi bye situation? Hi bye, LT.
You can do range reverse, right? Open it right backwards. Use this. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's so ugly. What is this?
Why is this? Oh, it's N.
Bye now, LT. Good luck, be
Okay,
safe, sleep
now
well.
Are you happy now? We have a dungeon. What? What the heck? What in the
Oh
heck?
my gosh.
It's real? It's a real dungeon?
Dungeon real?
Theoretically, it has like a bunch of rooms and everything.
At least one, I'm sure.
Alright, so to confirm that this is working, let's edit the player and do something cursed.
Cursed,
Oh, I
yeah.
know I forgot. So let's create a camera that is not the current camera, that is the actual camera, and then a camera that is the current camera that has a crazy FOV, and then run it. There we go. We should have multiple copies of the same room. Yeah, so we have 2 forges here. Let's move the camera.
Wait, is 2 forges good or bad?
I mean, it is what it is. Right now it's fine. I'm going to fix that in a moment, though. Hey! Hey! I just moved you. Fine. See if I care. Let's crank the FOV even more. Oh, that's too much cranked FOV. Bring it down to 120. Wait. Huge, big, smart, very idea. We move the transforms. I don't know why I even bothered doing this. Copy properties, paste properties. Big. Now the camera should be back to normal. I have this huge smart idea where I just set the second camera as the main camera. Then it won't move with the player, theoretically. Come on. Nice. And then this camera, I can just do whatever I want with. Let's say, hey, look down. Don't look them in the eyes. There we go. How long, oh Lord, before you let me die? Let's see how this goes. So as you can see, we are generating several forges. We are generating a tree area, but the forges are, I mean, that's just how random chance works. They should be as likely as anything else. Yep, now we have a bunch of treasure rooms instead.
Nice.
But what we can do is we can say, let's see. Oh, we need to make a change to Dungeon Builder because it has a list of treasure rooms. Blah, 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 blah. Everything is such a mess. Ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba, ba. There we go. So now it shouldn't have any extra treasure chests. Nice. We just have all this stuff. But what I can do, hopefully, is I can go to the smeltery here, and I can say, yo, smeltery, you are actually a unique room. Which means no more than one of you on a floor. And then we run it. One smeltery. Let's keep running it to make sure that's not a fluke. One smeltery. Not even one smeltery. One smeltery. Perfect. That's working.
Heck yeah. Bye,
Bye,
fun
Fungi.
guy. Thanks for hanging out. What if I want 2.5 smelteries?
But we can now do what this was all for, the real test, which involves us making some Inkscape art.
Yeah, Inkscape art.
It's time for Inkscape, let's go!
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah! Time to make a dang key in Inkscape. It's key time. That's a heckin' key and a half right there. It's literally the world's best drawn key. No one's ever done a better job than me.
I put it like top 3 keys I've ever seen.
Pretty huge key right here. Pretty awesome. Pretty pog. Not gonna lie. Alright. We want to... Nothing else is rounded, right? I'm using all sharp things here. Yeah. Gotta keep my... This is a key I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All of the world. All of the world.
Yeah, as far as all the keys I've ever seen go, that definitely is one.
All right. What it is it's beautiful. Let's do stroke paint fish. What is the size of an object stroke paint? It is in pixels, not millimeters, please. It's 24, and this is also 24, which means this key is actually already perfect. But I knew that. I drew
It's
it.
already perfect.
It's already perfect.
Where did that come from, Azrin? Magnificent microwave.
Do I need to do shading right now for this test? No. Am I gonna? Yes.
Yeah, do it anyway.
Hey Code, why bother doing it if you're not going to need it right now? Well, because I'd rather be very happy with what I make and look at it and go, wow, than not.
Wow.
Wow. Plus, if I don't do this, how will everyone know that I'm actually the best artist who's ever lived?
True. I think I need to turn my music up so I can hear it. Having a crisis of I need to hear my music. Let me know if it's too loud on stream. I'll go ahead and turn it down. Yay, look at that, it's a key. It's perfect. The world's most perfect key. Does the lighting make sense? I mean, no. But that's okay. It's
Let's
your
export
world.
that.
Maybe we just live in a world where... Maybe this is just a fantasy world where light works differently.
You're so right. So now we do a small grand tour of mechanics in my game, because I go to definitions, items, and I create a scene. No, create a resource of type item definition, and I call it key. And I say, yo, key, you have... Whoa, hey, What's happened? Stop it. Key. What? What do I? You go here. You go here. Go back to my key. I lost everything. Okay, it's back. Bam. Name. Key. Actually. Simple key. Description. A simple key used to unlock dungeon locks. Tags. Key. Okay. So we make a new room. New scene, 3D scene. No. Bad, actually. New scene, other node, dungeon room. We need yet another room. This room is going to be... Basically, this room doesn't matter. It's just a room that requires a key. And the fact that it requires a key will theoretically make a key spawn elsewhere in the dungeon. That is the plan. By having this key required room, we will have a key spawn. In fact, I'm going to make this room not unique because we should have exactly as many keys in the dungeon as we have these rooms. So we say, hey, this is a has requirements. And the requirement is an item of type key. And we call it key test room. And we put it in scenes, rooms, any. There. On nil and operator plus.
Thanks, Munglo. We will watch it in a moment.
Didn't work.
I feel like Code is super focused, so I don't want to break his flow.
I appreciate it. We will get to that in a moment. Let's find out why this didn't work. Build paths broke. Is that a bug? Let me just rerun it. Yeah, this makes more sense. No, this is also a bug. How could this break? Oh, because that room I just created has no door. All rooms need a door in order to work.
Mm-hmm.
So this needs a door at 0, 1, 2. And this is a 5x5 room. I was lazy. That's why it didn't work. Okay. I wish we were even more zoomed out. We are going to do something really cursed in order to test this, which is like triple the player speed. Player speed 5? Let's try 15. And then let's turn our camera back on. Okay, let's explore the dungeon.
Your movement speed is so fast.
Say what?
Movement speed so speedy.
It's very speedy. So here is a key room. So we should find at least one key. Here's a second one. So we should find at least 2 keys in this dungeon. Here's the exit. Here's 3. So that's 3 keys that we need to be able to find so far. Or there should be 4 key rooms. 5, 6. Looks like the dungeon ends, which is a problem. Should not be able to generate 6 of those without also generating the accompanying treasure to store the keys that are required. The fact that it has done this means that I have gravely failed.
No. Gravely?
Gravely. Unless I find 6 keys suddenly. Nope. I'm a failure!
Well,
Alright.
that's a little
You
far.
You can show Munglo for a sec. I will do a little debugging.
Let's see.
That looks interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to see the rules now that the fish can only come out of a water tile and grab a nearby water tile, right? I don't know if they could do that before. It seemed like they were pretty close to land. What is repairing the ground? What are these? These,
Piles of garbage.
I think I'm imagining in the final game. Oh, you can't see where my mouse is because it's covered by the corner of code screen. Oops. But these things, the things that are fixing the ground here.
They are citizens.
Hmm.
Let's see if it even did this right. Requirement rooms, dungeon room. Perfect.
That's awesome. It looks so good. I'm proud.
Okay, so yeah, I guess we're printing some more. So much printing to be done. It just never ends.
Are you working? Because you're still showing my screen. Cerberus, if you just popped in, we were watching a clip of Munglo's game that he's working on for the Germ Jam. I keep almost pronouncing it Germ. Jern Jam. RTS/tower defense/chaos. Yeah, it's like tower defense, but chaotic. A lot. The rules are very different, but it is technically defending things with towers.
It is generating a requirement here. All treasure size. Okay. I guess we'll say print treasures, comma, treasures. So we generate. Oh.
That
So
sounds like a
treasures,
bot. Sorry, go on.
You're good. Oh. Is this why? Because we didn't place the room in the dungeon? Alright, let's test this again. I can see that we generated 3 rooms with key requirements. Go find them. 1. There's the forge. Oh goodness. Oh, please be a key? Nope, no key. So we still should be able to find more treasures. There should be at least 3 more chest rooms. Okay, this path is done. Alright, so we have 1 key requirement room, 2 key requirement rooms. Let's go up. It's forest.
Munglo, does that mean that you're supposed to lose no matter what in 5 minutes?
Key requirement room. Exit. Mine.
Like, what
Oh,
was the
please have a
end
key.
condition before the win condition? Was it just a
Are you ready,
5-minute
fellas?
timer? Yeah, do it.
It's not a key again. Should have been a key.
There's no win condition, only lose condition. True.
Okay, so it generated all the treasure rooms, but did not fill the treasure appropriately. Which is a shame, because that was the whole point.
Yeah, Munglo, I'm just trying to understand the idea of you said chill 5-minute experience, but you weren't going to add a win condition. So if it was supposed to be a 5-minute experience with no win condition, then was it designed? Was it supposed to be a design where you lose no matter what? Interesting. I think having a win condition probably adds a lot of appeal.
Treasures T item equals requirements T. Loot pick random. This is a rage. Okay, so I think this is working. It's just that when I'm copying these, when I'm appending these resources to treasures, I think it's creating a copy of them instead of creating a reference to them. Is that how it works for resources?
Code, are you audible on your stream?
Yeah, I am.
Your GD tuber isn't moving.
It's a bug, or it's sensitivity problem.
Ah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's a good point, Munglo. It's just a jam.
Okay. Threshold's now lower. Moving more. Okay, where was I? What was I saying? Right. I think when I'm appending the resources to the array is actually duplicating them rather than just... Oh my goodness. No, because treasure is not a resource. Treasure's a node. So it should definitely be a list of nodes, right? Yeah, treasures are nodes. So when I set... I see. We need to do this later.
Do you have any plans, Munglo, to continue after the jam? Or after the jam, are you going to shelve the idea and move on?
I say var rooms to place equals of array type dungeon room equals blank. Then instead of doing this, we're going to say rooms to place dot append new room dot duplicate.
Goofy Creations on YouTube, what's up? Gotta practice letting go. Based.
No, this is not going to work. I think we do dot duplicate here. Then I think this will work fine. Do the same thing down here. And blah, 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 blah. Do this. Should work fine. We just don't put the duplicate in here. We put the duplicate here. Don't put it here. Put it there. and then we run it. Now nothing worked. Yeah, now it super didn't work. What on earth did I just break? Okay, that's like all the way broken. What did I just do? Let me just do a couple undos.
Yeah, Goofy Creations, it will be a mobile game. This is Code's game that he's working on. Dungeoneering game.
That's the idea.
I'm not sure either, Cerberus. What is broken? What is the issue that just got created?
So, we have rooms, these brick rooms, and if one of these exists, the dungeon should generate a treasure room with a key in it. Oh, you have an ad break. I'll wait for that to over for Cerberus' sake.
Sad.
It's fine, we're patient people. We'll just wait. Yeah, then ads. Let me know when the ad break's over, Quilla.
Uh-huh. We got 40 seconds.
A little
apparently
spread.
we're lagging over on YouTube too.
Don't worry, Cerberus. I know you can't hear me, but I know. I'm waiting for you.
Is it good over there, Goofy Creations? How's the YouTube side of things looking?
Are we back?
We are now back from ads, yes.
Cerberus, are you back with us? Testing for Cerberus.
Cerberus, are you back from ads? We back.
Excellent. So the dungeon generates these rooms. If it does that, it should generate a corresponding treasure room because this room is marked as requiring a key. It obviously doesn't, there's nothing in here. But the generator needs to be able to handle rooms that have requirements. So there should be a treasure room somewhere that has a key. The dungeon did in fact generate a treasure room, but it has the default treasure item instead of actually having the required item. So part of the code is working, which is the part that generates a corresponding treasure room, but the part that places the correct item in it is not working. And I do think I know why. It's because we create a list of all the required treasure slots. We do that, and then we end up duplicating the room before actually doing anything with it.
Goofy
So
said
our references.
they're gonna get back to doing coding. See ya, Quellis and Code. Good luck with your
Who said
coding. Goofy Creations on YouTube.
All right, have a good coding. So we're losing references because of when we're duplicating, I think is the actual problem. But when I tried to fix this a second ago, everything broke. So we're going to try to make that not happen again. Yeah, so doing that somehow broke literally everything. Duplicate does return something, right?
Isn't duplicate broken? Or did you write your own duplicate function?
The item in the is the item in the list in the first place? It is. I'm printing everything. So if I run this and then stop it, you can see that we have two requirements. At first, there are no treasure rooms in the dungeon that meet these requirements. But then we create those treasure rooms and we print out the new situation, which is same resources or same requirements required, but now we have 2 treasure rooms to populate with those resources. Treasure rooms have nodes in them to store stuff. Part of the problem you can see is that I think these have the same ID, and they shouldn't. These should be 2 separate treasure rooms. Yeah, see, Cerberus, that is the issue. The when I'm duplicating is the problem. And I know it is, but I'm just trying to figure out why it's not... why it's, like, being problematic.
Oh, is this duplicating an array and not an object?
No, it's duplicating an object.
Yeah, isn't duplicate broken?
It's only broken for, like, deep duplications. There's like, ways that it's broken, but right now I think it should be fine. Oh, no,
okay.
it will break here. Is it true? How does the stupid duplicate function work again? Oh yeah, it doesn't know anything. As dungeon 3. Now do you know what duplicate means? Yeah. That's neat. Can I do that? Okay, cool. It's not gonna work still, but this helps. Can I put this here? No. For whatever reason, duplicating the tagged room... Oh, because it's not in requirement rooms or treasure rooms. Duh. So if new room dot as requirements, and this will be for new room dot has treasure. And then we can put this there. So this is where things will get stupid, though. If it's unique, I guess we just erase it from tagged. No. Here's what we'll do. Var. Okay. So I know what must be done. Var room base equals tagged rooms, pick random, blah, 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 blah.
Welcome back,
And then var
guy.
new room is equal to that duplicated. And then if room has requirements for rec and blah, 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 blah. And instead, we'll do if room base in requirement rooms. And then
Airzala.
room base in treasure rooms. And then if new room, if room base dot unique, then we erase the room base from all of the things. I think that is what we have to do. And then we have to do it again. Our room base equals this, and this equals the duplication of room base. Then if for tray in room new room treasures, just dot append tray. If room base dot unique, then erase room base from everywhere, and then place the new room. That should do it. I see that we've generated treasures with unique IDs. I see that we've generated 2 requirement rooms. Okay. So we have 2 requirement rooms in this dungeon somewhere.
What are the required rooms?
They require keys. There's one of them.
Oh, that they have requirements, not that they are required to exist in
Correct.
the dungeon.
Correct. They have requirements, and the requirements will be fulfilled by a chest in the dungeon, like this one, which should, if I've done my job right, have a key. That's a key.
Nice.
So, I did not place that key anywhere in any of my rooms. It is simply required by one of the rooms, and thus the dungeon manager placed it into the dungeon into a chest, which is perfect. Could not have asked for better. And I should have 2 of those. Let's go see if we can find the second key, shall we?
So the required
a-
rooms require rooms.
They require items. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Second key. Bam.
Nice.
It just works.
I'm gonna go
And
refill my
or-
water right quick.
No, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, you gotta hold on.
All right, sounds good. I'll hold down the fort here. All right, chat. I've been working on... Gosh, where did I leave off on this? I've been paying attention to code. I don't even remember what I was doing, but I made it so that when you activate the timer, you now have this this input box where you can set how many seconds the timer should last for. Now I just need to make it so that this actually syncs. So like if I create a new timer, even though the timer defaults to 600, it shows 0 here. Jester, hello, welcome in. How you doing? What software should I use for .map files? I'm not aware of .map files. What's a .map file? But I'm working on the PNG tuber software that we've built here in Godot. That's running the 2 avatars you see on screen, and working on this timer system so that we can make like I can be switched to a pierogi for 10 minutes on via some Twitch rewards. I'm setting up this timer system so we can make that automatic. So far I'm lost but learning. If you have any specific questions or anything that we might be able to help with, let us know. We love to be helpful. Let me help, please. I want to help. You're gonna call it Godot or Godot. I love it. That's great. Working on movement in my game. Half of it is good, the other half is red. Oh yeah, so Code, the snack below me, is AFK at the moment. He'll be back here any minute.
I return.
There he is! He's also streaming over on his channel. We're mostly watching him work on his dungeon generator for his mobile game he's working on.
Oh man, you left,
And here it
Cerberus?
is now.
Yeah, we got to work. The issue was not quite that there wasn't a deep duplication. Hello, Jester. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Jester, follow both of us. Thank you!
So the issue wasn't just that the duplicate was superficial. I was duplicating at a weird time. I was creating references to all of the treasure slots in all of the rooms, but I was basically doing that for the definition of the room before I duplicated it. So my references didn't actually relate to the rooms that got placed in the dungeon because I duplicated them after writing down the references to their treasure spots. So I had to instead set up the code so that the room base is what I check for erasing any unique ones and making sure it satisfies requirements. And then I use a duplicate that I create during that to actually log down the treasures.
Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water, BRB.
You got it. But now it works. Now if we explore the dungeon, we should be able to find a requirement room, hopefully. Oh my goodness, this dungeon is sprawling. Oh, requirement room. There we go. And this room implies that there's 3 of them. This implies that there must be a room somewhere with a key in it. Each of these makes it forces the dungeon to create a key. I am zooming. So here is this. This must have a key in it. Well, I guess it could have treasure in it, but this is going to have a key in it because that other room requires it. Bam, there we go, key. There is nothing in any of my rooms that actually has a key item. The only thing that has a key is the room of requirement that says, hey, I need one of these. And then the dungeon manager finds a room that has treasure in it and replaces that treasure with the key because a key is needed. At some point, I need to further subdefine treasures so that we can have chests that have real treasure in them and can't be used for important items. Because it'd be really annoying to get a key and then unlock a door, and then inside there is a treasure chest, and in there is just a key to another door because the generator saw the treasure in there and thought to replace it with a key. So I'll need some sort of second level treasure where it's just like these ones are treasures to be filled with whatever. But yeah, that system now works, and the dungeon generator is basically complete at this point. There's no combat, so we'll need to add some combat stuff. But as it is, that's basically a complete world gen. If the second deep key has a better treasure at the end of the game for that, yeah, but then that requires arbitrary layering of treasures, which is just a mess. I'd rather you found a key in a room that was like, ooh, a fancy key. Or I could make a puzzle room, but give that puzzle room a generic treasure. So there's a chance that has a key in it to like a treasure room. But I wouldn't want you to get a key just to get a key. I feel like that'd be a waste of your time. I would complain. I would demand to see someone's manager immediately. I'm gonna start a fight. But yeah, the generator works. We're gonna switch cameras so we can see the full dungeon generate. Well, full as in not full, because we can only view 100 meters of dungeon and it's bigger than that. But here's the kind of dungeon we're looking at from a really limited perspective. Can we just manually set this? Can we double this? Okay, so we can just set this. Nice. There it is, a dungeon. We can see that 2 of these key requirement rooms are here, and in turn it has generated 2 of these treasure rooms. It's theoretically possible for there to be more treasure rooms than there are requirement rooms, because treasure rooms generate first, but because treasure rooms generate first, odds are it'll use them to fill requirement rooms. But that's even more reason to have treasure rooms that are not eligible for requirement stuff.
Yalla.
I could even create a room that has 3 treasure chests in it, and then actually that's a good thing to test. That's a good thing to test. Let's change the way that treasure room works specifically. Hi, welcome back.
Thank you.
In the chest room, treasure room here, let's actually create 3 chests. 1, 2, 3. Make sure that this has a reference to this treasure. This has a reference to this treasure. Good. And then this treasure room has a reference to all the treasures in the room that can be replaced with stuff. Like this one and this one. So now this can cover 3 of those rooms. So if we generate a dungeon, we can see that it generated 3 of these, and only 1 treasure room. And it's because it accounted for the fact that there were 3 spawns in here for required items. What I want is, there we go, 1. So there's 1 of these and 1 treasure room. If I take my character over to the treasure room and open it, we should get 2 copper ores and 1 key. Because there's going to be generic treasure and then the required key. So this chest has name not found. Excellent. This one has name not found. Fantastic. And this one has the key. Good. So we found a bug. Let's go. In the next 10 minutes, I'm going to solve this bug, and then I'm probably going to head out. So let's speed run this bug, shall we?
Do it.
It should be pulling from... Oh, you know what? I could have... This would have been a great time to test things. Let me go...
You're heading out
there's
this
two...
early?
Well, it takes me like 2 hours to drive.
Mm-hmm. Speed run bug. Can he
Alright, there we
do
go.
it?
So we have a name not found. If we look at this, we can actually see what this item is that I've just grabbed. So here's our player. You can see it on the right here. Here is the inventory somewhere. Oh no, it's on main. There. Inventory is here. We have 2 items. One item is called Test 0. Test 0 means that it's a demo item, which is bad. It should have replaced it with random generic loot from the dungeon, which in the case of our main script, when we generate the dungeon, we throw in... Oh. Never mind. That is exactly what we would have expected. Because it's just giving me the new item. Okay, well that literally might just be correct then. So let's do this. Let's go to definitions. And let's create a new definitions folder. No, called floors. And let's create a new floor resource, which is just a thing that we have now. It's a new thing we have now, is what I was saying.
Enjoy your lurk, fun guy.
No results for floor definition. Because I made it a node instead of a resource. Here we go. Create new resource. Floor definition. Bam. Call it test floor. There we go. And we say, okay, test floor needs 8 rooms. It needs 1 entrance, 1 exit, 1 treasure room. And it has 2 kinds of loot that can generate. It can have either 8 or copper or 2 bar iron. And then we can go to main and we can switch our thing where we build that with loading this file on the fly. Like that. Oh, and then we want to say for tags, we want any and floor 1 also. 8 rooms, 8 entrances. How many things were we doing here before? 8 rooms, yep. All right, so that should be the exact same thing, but defined properly using this array. Run it, see if it breaks. Didn't break. And we got 1 of these, which means 2 of these chests should be our random dungeon loot from our loot definitions. So let's see what's in chest number 1. 2 iron billets, that's bar iron 2. In this chest is 8 copper ore, which is another one of our potential loot rolls. And in here is our required key for our key room. That is a completed requirement room item placement loot table dungeon generator program. It works. That is all the things required to generate a good dungeon with all of the things that it needs in this video game. It has 1 entrance. It has 1 exit. It has lots of random rooms. It has rooms that might have requirements. It has treasure rooms to place those requirements. It has a loot table for random drops. It has places to harvest things. It has unique rooms like this one that have their own crafting tables. It is a full-on dungeon exactly the way I want it to be.
Heck yeah.
Seems like it's time for a git push.
Get push. Dash force.
Git add a.
Don't
Git
do the
commit
dash force.
dash.
It's a bad idea.
I'm not going to do that, don't worry. Git commit add what did I even do? Add required items and loot rooms to dungeon generator. And then git push. So what's nice about this system is that because treasure is a generic item, I could have a room with an enemy in it that drops an item and the enemy pulls from that treasure node. Then the dungeon could treat that enemy as somewhere to put required items. It's like, oh, there's a key required for this, so I can actually give it to that enemy, and then the enemy will have the key that the player needs. And I can do anything with this. I can make it so that the exit to the floor is locked, and it requires a key that you will either have to find from a chest or from an enemy. I could expand it with a tagging system if I really felt crazy. I don't right now, but I could if I wanted to. And yeah, that's it. That's gaming. That was the big braining that I was worried that I would have to do today, and now I've done it today. Now it's over.
Nice, well done.
Thank you.
I have an update on the GDTuber latency issue.
Oh?
Bitlytic found this Godot issue where somebody talks about that, and they in the issue say that they're using a Blue Yeti. The issue started on your machine when you got your Blue Yeti. It happens on my machine when I'm using a Blue Yeti.
I told you it might be related to the Blue Yeti. Did I not tell you that? I knew it.
Is it specific to Yeti? Because now we have 3 people now. Bitlytic also has the bug, so I'm asking him what his microphone is.
My
not a Blue
assumption.
Yeti. He's not using a Blue Yeti.
No, but he might be using something professional. My actual idea isn't that it's the Blue Yeti, but that it's like the polling rate of the microphone.
Yeah.
Like it miscommunicates because there's like a backup of data packets because they're not communicating at the right rate.
Mm-hmm. Hi Redstone, how you doing?
Hello, Redstone. Welcome to Code Relaxes for exactly 1.5 minutes after working very hard.
Oh, that's what you meant by Red Jester. Let's see. Oh, it's because of the placement of your parentheses. Your closed parentheses should be here before the and.
Good. How about you find people? Did I already answer that? I'm doing well, Redstone. I'm gonna go out to dinner tonight, which is very exciting.
You're probably also gonna have to do front raid dot is colliding.
Back,
Nice,
your
I'm
big
glad it
screen
went
beyond
well.
warranty replacement testing went well. How is the replacement? Does it work? Does it fit your face? Is the heat transfer okay? I've heard mixed things. Mostly I've heard good things, but one person is like, it gets really hot.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people the most common issue is the IPD, and that's why they have to do warranty replacements so often.
It was hot anyways. Yeah, that's me as well. If someone asked like, hey, does the Valve Index get really hot? I would say, I have no idea. My room is on fire while I'm playing VR. I just wouldn't even know. I could tell you my graphics card's hot, but beyond that, I don't know if anything's hot, because everything's hot.
63 on my OG. Now it is 62. Now it's 62 with the replacement? Or is that what you got and you had to do the replacement for?
The replacement is 62. Your gasket was not done right 2 times, but the third is better. Still too much pressure on the bridge of my nose. Sucks.
Yeah, rough. Your eyes don't
What do
hurt
you play?
now. That's good.
What's your go-to game of VR choice, Wildhair?
I know Wildhair through... Well, I don't know. Should I give that information?
Oh,
Hi, Goofy Creations over on YouTube. It's going good. How are you?
well, I'm glad. VR chat, gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey man, you play whatever you play. I'm a Resonite player, but that's how it goes. Oh, for that, use a Quest Pro. I've literally heard only good things about the Quest Pro. I've heard no bad things at all. There's some compatibility issues sometimes, like this software doesn't support it. But that's mostly just, you know, keeping up with new developments in VR tech on the developer side. Sometimes Meta is a little bit bad about making things useful, but I think everything on the Quest Pro is pretty usable at this point. It's just about developers getting everything cooked up. Default pads suck. That's, you know, that was my issue with the Quest 2 when it was an Oculus Quest 2. But that's because I had a foam pad that they ended up recalling because of irritation, which I thought was really funny because I felt extremely vindicated when that happened. I found out there was a recall on the pads, and I was like, oh, is that related to the fact that it's really uncomfortable for me all the time? So I ended up calling them and being like, hey, give me a replacement. And they were like, you got it.
Yeah, I have quite a few aftermarket pads for my Quest 2.
Okay. I am going to head out.
Sounds good.
It's been fantastic streaming. I will go ahead and stream into your chat. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll pretend that I'm not expecting it and that it's a surprise when it happens.
Sounds good. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me, and I appreciate all the tips and all the useful things, and the follows, of course.
That makes sense, Wildhair.
You use your BSB for VR game. What VR game?
VR game.
Oh, whoa, was that a follow as I'm trying to...
Thanks for
Thank you for the follow,
Godot 7.
Zero. All the game? Yeah, that's the way. I don't even need to ask if you've played Walkabout Mini Golf, because, I mean, anyone who's invested enough in VR has played Walkabout Mini Golf.
Does that mean I'm not as invested into VR as I think I am?
Means you need to get on it, both of you. This is me peer pressuring you. I'm trying to, like, one-man peer pressure you. I highly recommend it, Wildhair Zero. It is such a chill mini golf experience. It's so good. Highly recommend it.
What the golf?
What the golf? No,
Okay.
but it really is really good. They really like nail making it feel like mini golf while also giving you those beautiful, fantastic open spaces that VR is so good at. It's like perfect. It's besides some movement jank, it's perfect VR stuff. Did VR birds poop on you? Do they?
Oh no, fix
I want to say
there we
play
go.
and find out to continue the gaslighting and the peer pressuring, but the real answer is no, they don't. AKA not realistic. Total immersion. I agree. Where are my annoying critters in my mini golf?
Oh my gosh, Code 807 is rating with 8
What the
viewers?
heck?
Oh my
Rated?
goodness. Thank you so
Oh
much for the
my
raid. Welcome in,
God.
raiders. So fun. Yeah, exactly.
I actually played with someone who was a little bit drunk, and they were getting so frustrated at the end.
Will there be
It
that
was
one
really
group
funny.
who just came to drink alcohol and is having way too much fun with the golf carts instead of actually playing golf?
It was the opposite. They were getting so frustrated at their misfires when they were trying to golf. It was really bad, but it was really funny. They would just
Okay.
like they'd get more drunk and then they'd miss and then they'd get mad, so they'd drink and they get more mad and then they'd miss. Okay, I'm gonna hang up. Thank you again, everyone. Have a great rest of your stream.
See ya, Code. Just the two of us. Time to grill steaks. Nice. Have fun while there. I'm like, I don't know what to do about this problem, and I'm so confused, and I don't want to work on this anymore. I don't wanna. Okay, I have an idea. This might lead nowhere, but it just might help. Let's go find not that one. Where was it? Added multi-image support. There it is. Let's look at this diff and see if, because the thing I'm looking for is in this diff. The stuff that I'm trying to find was added in this pull request. So maybe if I'm just looking in this pull request, I'll find it because I have less things to look at. Just leave. Wait. Sorry. Hold on. Leave the fedora, but make it completely white, as bright as possible. Just leave Q dark gray. So you want Q to stay the same color, but the hat gets bright white. Right? Is that what we're looking for? I want to make sure that I have a good understanding before I do it. Okay, got it. Let's do it. Noir hat. Saturation isn't going to do anything. It's a black and white hat. What am I doing? Actually, saturation should be all the way down. I want it to still have some color or some detail. How's this? Do you want it brighter than that? It's like those images of that clothing that was meant to make it hard to take pictures of you while you're wearing it, and the clothing is just perfectly bright white. Who wears a white hat like this? There's some musician or something, some performer. Is it Michael Jackson? Does he wear a white hat? So what I'm trying to find here, what I'm looking for is Pharrell. How we set this based on the save file. When we load the save file and we set this variable right here, or not the variable, the checkbox, because somehow when I go to, like, if I go here and I go here, this one's a single image, so it's on the right setting. And then this one's a multi-image, it's on the right setting, but I can't find anywhere in the code where we actually change the visual to show the single image when it's a single image and the multi-image view when it's a multi-image. So that's what I'm trying to find, is like, how do we set that? How does that get set? How does that change automatically when I can't find any code that does that? Thanks for the hydrate. Also, welcome back, fun guy. How you doing? Code has since left, and it is just me for the rest of stream. Okay, that's a scene file. That's a scene file. We want to be here. I'll get going to sleep, but thank you for today. Bye. Bye, ahoyo. Thanks for the hue shift. Thanks for the hydrates. We appreciate you. Have a good night and sleep well. Yeah, Code had I don't remember what it was. He has a prior engagement that he has to go to. So you get Quellis for the rest of stream. It's just me. I know it's sad. I know the snake is like the reason you come to this stream, but I assure you I'm almost as cool. Code is a hot date? Maybe. I think he did explain what it was, but I wasn't paying attention, so for all I know it could be a hot date. I don't know. I don't think Code actually has a date. No one spread any rumors that aren't true. Almost, but not cool enough. I'm trying so hard. I'm wearing the white hat. White hats are pretty cool. We do set new object. I use a single image here. You're gonna go ask him. Sounds good. Oh, I don't have to stream into the Discord anymore because there's no one around to see it. It's like a tree falling in the forest kind of question of like, if I'm streaming into the Discord and there's no one there, does it still use data? And I think the answer is yes. I would imagine that Discord servers still receive the stream and process it. I'm distracted by the Discord right now. They're discussing Jester's code, and he was asking for help on why these errors are here. I should just click somewhere else in the Discord, and then that way I won't be looking at it. There we go. Done. Get property, that's fine. This is all fine. Create visual? Could it be the create visual function? What script is this? This is in screen object. Go to screen object. Search for create visual. We can just do this. There we go. No, it's not even in here. I straight up can't figure out how this works. As far as I can tell, this just shouldn't work. Wait, this isn't... Yeah, this isn't it. I wonder if something else is emitting the signal, maybe. Maybe the signal's being emitted somewhere else? What was it called? Toggle multi-image. Yeah, this. We want to look for this. It's only... Wait, it never gets emitted? No, that's the toggle on the button. I don't understand. This... Oh, is it here? This. This is it. This is where it happens. Mike and Hill. Please. Please, Mike and Hill. Please. But I think this is it. I think it's setting this. Actually, we can test that. If I comment this line out. Squirrel! It's squirrel time. We're gonna keep the hat. Are you guys actually gonna make me go? Yeah, you are. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Rewards, power-ups, channel points, bloop bloop. Snake, snake. Snake, 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 snake. Now go back to the dashboard. And now, oh, we have so many. We have 50 reward redeems that I haven't. Drop morb, those are fine. Hydrate, those are fine. Wait, actually, we just gotta hydrate. Okay, let's do this hydrate. Okay, done. Drop anvils are good. Make the snake smaller. That one's good. Make the snake bigger. This one, not good. Reject. Refund the points. This one, reject. Refund points. What do we just get? Another hydrate? Okay. I'm hydrated. This is good. These are good. Q do backflip? Oh, we gotta do Q do backflip. Is this the first squirrel backflip? I don't know if we've done a squirrel backflip before. Backflip! Okay, completed. These are all good. Give me a point crisis? No, I want to do things. I guess the more important thing is if the viewers are entertained. So if you're entertained, we're good. Not just Mike and Hill, but like the viewers at large. This is drop 10 morbs, so we're good. I don't know why this is bugged. These numbers are wrong. Make the snake large. We gotta reject that one. Gotta reject this one. These are good. Okay, done. I don't know why you're complaining. Your points are back. You lost no points. See, the thing is, the snake is large right here on screen. Mike, no, what do you mean? There's a large snake right here. I'm not buying it. Yeah, you didn't buy it. I refunded your points. It's fully refunded. You didn't buy it. Okay. This is incorrect, which is exactly what we wanted. That means commenting out that line did solve this line is the line that I was looking for. So the reason I needed to know this is because I want to do something similar and I wanted to make sure I was doing it in the right function. So this is the function this should happen in. Oh, this should move here. Because this should only happen if settings menu. And then here we want to do where is it? The spin box. This one, timer spin box. Timer spin box. Timer spin box equals object dot auto toggle time. Why? Timer spin box dot value? I think it's value. Yeah. Timer spin box dot value should be correct. So now if we go here and we look at this, this should say 600. Perfect. We finally did it. Now there's one last thing we need to figure out. Let's review this and commit it first.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh yeah, then we need to add it to the save file. Let me make a note of that. Grab this fancy dancy program. And then what are we, how did I do this last time? There's a way to add a text field. No, that's what I'm looking for. We want to why is the why auto toggle not loading, and add timer to save. There we go. Now this is pinned to my screen so I won't forget. I'm probably gonna forget anyways, but now you all are looking at it, so you'll help me not forget, I think. Okay, this looks great. Let's commit this. Add spin box to configure auto toggle time. Done. We did it, Reddit. Now, why is the auto toggle not loading from the save file? Because we can see that if I were to do. I don't know why it keeps loading the snake. Can we not load the snake, please? So if I do this, I toggle on the timer, and then I save this to test 0.11, and then I load it, test 0.11. That's still, oh wait, we're good actually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Item 1 solved. There was no issue. Now we just need to add the time. Add the timer time to the save file. How much time is on the timer? And then once we do that, we're done. We can open up a pull request and get this merged finally. I've been treading water on this issue for so long. Feels like years. What should this be? Auto toggle time. And then now we go down to the save function. Oh, that's going to be a main. That's the only thing we have to do here in this in this script. That's the word I was looking for. Okay. So where is save? Save profile? Yeah, here. Oh, toggle time. Whermst, yeah, Whermst save. And then basically we just want to control F this, and everywhere this is, we want to also add auto toggle time. Type float. Why? Comma. No space. New object dot auto toggle time equals object at auto toggle time. Okay, I think we're good. Wait, no, here? No. I swear I just saw one spot that it wasn't. No, we're good. We're good official. So let's see. Let's test this. load the Quellis, and then go here, enable this. This one will be set to 600. Enable this one, but this one will be set to 20 seconds. And then go here, save data, save it to test 0.11, then load data, load test 0.11, and we go here. This one's still 20 seconds. This one is still 600. If I set this to 5 seconds, that works. And then I go load data. This is not 5 seconds, perfect. But I set it to 5 seconds again, then save data, and then load data. And then this should still be 5 seconds, and it should actually be 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And we're on an ad break, so I'm gonna take a quick break, refresh my water and stuff. I will be right back. Wow, perfect timing, we're back. Hello, welcome back everybody. Okay, this is good. It's tested. We win. Added. Timer time to save file. Commit. Push. I'm sorry. What, Azarin? What do mothers have to do with this? Oh, mother tested, mother approved. I see. It, to my knowledge, it has not been tested by any mothers. Or approved by any mothers, but I'm not sure. Cause like, I don't know, maybe there are actual mums that are using it and approving it. Oh, I do not like the icons though. Well, okay, I should be more specific because that sounds really bad to the person who made the icons. I don't mean that I don't like the icon. I don't like that. I don't like that I created a really bad low res white variant. And I want to do something different because I don't think that either of these really indicate well that the timer is active. That's what I'm missing. Really haven't gone for the mother demographic. What if I colored it? What if it was a different color? Would that help? That would be here. What if I made it like... Oh, why is that actually not working? Oh, because this is the raw. That's not where we want to be. We want to be here. Okay, we have to set the raw back to 1. Please. Oh my gosh. This is a mess. There we go. It's torture. To automatically make collisions? What do you mean, fun guy? You have the ability to fill in a radial way? To fill in a radial way. No. Maybe? What are you suggesting, Azarin? I probably could do some fancy stuff. But what if I make this green? 2 green. Yeah, like what if I did something like that? Oh, we gotta flip this. Wait, actually, I wonder if that looks better. Use the .map file and I want it... When it imports the .map file, it adds collisions to it. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, somebody made a .map... No, I'm saying that as if I know. Did somebody make a .map importer for Godot? I quick googled it, didn't find anything. Oh, I thought the game you were making you were gonna call Godot. No, it's in my search history. Apparently I've looked at this before. Comment. What does it mean? Oh wait, Azarin, this is genius. How can I do that though? Because it needs to be a button. Well, let's see. Let's watch it. Let's see what they have to say.
A texture first. So let's go ahead and create one. It's going to be a very simple thing. Just gonna create a circle. I'm doing this in a vector program, so we can export this into any resolution we might like in the future. So let me make sure that it's centered, and now let's duplicate it, make it smaller, and now that we have both versions of that, let's select both, and here subtract selection. So we have a ring. Let's fill it in white. Let's do the background. We can add.
But how does he make it fill?
Progress. Here we can open, and there are 3 different textures. Under is going to be the background of it. Over is going to be over the progress bar, and progress is going to be, I don't know why they are not in the order that they should be, but we want to have the ring texture under it. Okay, and in progress. So that way, when we are filling it, it's going to be using this circle, and the background is going to be, can be tied to it. But next I have this for the one I wanted it to. That's it that it's filling, but it's filling from left to right as it is set here. If we set it here to clockwise, now we see it how we wanted it to be. And if we slide this so slightly,
that's so cool.
We can keep
I never would have thought about that.
And as you see, we get a very similar progress bar as we had it on the previous tutorial, and without any line of code, only making the textures. The main reason why I don't like this texture progress is because you need to have these textures as sprites. And right now, if you want to change the width, we cannot do it. We can, of course, go back to our image editing program, make the smaller circle like this. So now like the progress will be wider. Like export it again, replace the ring texture sprite and go back to it. And now we see that it's updated and it's bigger, but you cannot do it from code. And if you want to resize it, you have to do it from the scale functions here, the scale properties here. So 0.5, 0.5, but the width is not gonna be kept the same. So if you make it smaller, it's gonna get thinner and simpler. And Godot sent me.
Now what I'm missing is how I can make this still act as a button. There is a silly solution that I could. What was this? Texture progress bar. I'm gonna do this with just the clock image for now. Where are the textures? Here's textures. Let's get music. That's what I'm thinking, fun guy. But let's see. Oh, that's not right. Can I make this match that? I guess I could just do this? No. Okay. Where was I? I need to scale? I think scale is the only option. Tap around it, allow greater size. I can't change size. Almost. At least it's centered. No, we don't want to change position. Size can be bigger but not smaller. So I guess the only option is scale. Now it's not centered. Because of the position. But I guess when the scale's correct, the position won't really matter. No, it does matter. What? Is this scaled? How is this the right size? Custom minimum size. Do we have a custom minimum size on here? We got size, we got scale. But why can't I change size? That moved it somewhere else. Yeah, no, it's over there. Why are you over there? I don't understand. Because it's not centered on the center. Why are you not centered on the center? Anchors? Position. I don't understand. But position means I can position it freely, which kind of works because I could put it about where it's supposed to be, which is here. It's the jankiest solution in the world. It's so fragile. It's close enough. So let's reset the modulate. And then here we should make the progress. What are we looking for? Green. And now when we set value to like 50. Oh, because this is the wrong texture. There we go. No. Does over need to be? Yeah, there we go. Okay. It doesn't line up quite right. This is a nightmare. I hate this. But I can't think of a better way to go about this. Nope. 0.11. Still too big. Nearly. Is that right? It's close enough. It's like 2 pixels off. I think the under should actually be this one though. So there's a clear difference. No. Position. Set this back to 0? Set this back to 0? No. This needs to be at least 1. At least 2. Probably 3. 2.9. 2.8. And then this needs to be negative? Yeah, but like negative 0.1? Why is it still visible? Yeah, I don't think that's even possible. Oops. If I do negative 0.5, like it still hasn't budged. My only options are 0 and 1. But you can still clearly see that they're not lined up. I don't know what to do about that. Well, that kind of works. It's not sustainable how sketchy this is. The way everything lines up. Why are these different sizes? Are those not the same sprites? Same sprite. The problem is I'm like hard coding the scale, because without scale it's this size. Because the texture progress bar sizes itself differently to the way the auto toggle does. I mean, I think if I put it here... No, it doesn't want to size itself correctly no matter what I do. What if I do like this? No? I want to see if I can get it to work. Like, I can't change size here. I don't know why. Oh, I just realized my squirrel head is covering so much of what I'm doing. There we go. Turn on clip contents. Where was clip contents? Here. No. Shrink. Shrink? Minimum size is the opposite of what we want. Wait, this one had a minimum size. Had a size and a minimum size. How did they manage that? And by they, I mean we. Somehow it's being set by its parent. What are you set to? Hold on. Container sizing. It's set to fill. Layout direction inherited. No, this is the same. I have no idea why this is different. Because at the end of the day, they're both controls. So they should be the same. Keyword should. Stretch mode. Wait, does this not have a stretch mode? Where was stretch mode? Stretch mode is part of the texture button. I wonder if that's why. Ignore texture size. Do we have anything for ignoring texture size here? Fill mode. 9 patch stretch? No. Center offset. Ooh, center offset would have helped. No, that does not help. So we just got lucky with texture button that it has these. That's so frustrating. I'm frustrated. Wait, but that still doesn't answer why we can't change the size. You're good, Azarin. It's not your fault. I mean, if I wanted to not do this, I could just not do this. Yeah, exactly, Jester. Yeah, it would be perfect. And that's why I'm on board with it. Like, imagine. Because, like, it solves the problem that I'm having. Oops. It solves the problem that I'm having, which is that, like, this, the way this is right now is bad user experience of, like, you have this button and then it just changes color and there's no indicator that, like, this is actually an active timer that is actually going on right now. And then if I click it to cancel the timer, there's not really, like, only if I memorize that the white clock means inactive and the black clock means active. Unless I memorize that information, which I will because I wrote this code, but this is going to be shipped out to other humans who are going to use this. Unless they all memorize that information, they're going to be really confused. And doing, like, the visual radial thing is a perfect solution. Godot is how I take a break from studying, so it's like a double-edged sword. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's perfect UX design if we can make it work. But I can't make it work. I might need to take a quick break again. I bet you can. Oh, I absolutely can. I'm just confused. I'm just confused and frustrated. That's the important bit. I just can't figure out how to make it smaller. Scaling the texture progress in order to change the size. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Is there actually no solution? Is that's the answer? Is just like do the jank thing? The only way to solve this problem is just janky? It's just an absolute mess, so if we change anything, it's just going to break it? Wait, when was the squirrel timer? Because it's way up by now, I'm sure. Yeah, it's been 40 minutes of squirrel. I can be no longer squirrel. Yeah, I kind of liked the whole, like, putting things inside HBox, inside VBox, inside HBox kind of thing that I had gotten so used to with Godot. But then finally we have this one thing that just doesn't act that way. I'm so frustrated. Okay, chat. It's silly, and I don't know how to solve it. Because what I'm doing, the other solution, the one that almost worked, was to hard code its position and scale. So, like, manually set the scale and then change its position a tiny little bit so that it lines up. And then it looks okay. Sort of, almost. Scaled slightly. That's about right. And then it looks okay, but the problem is, if anything in this row changes, then this hard-coded position will be wrong. Is there not a way to inherit the size of that one? Not that I can find. Because it's not size, it's scale. Because I can't change the size. Wait, there is one janky thing we could do that is a little less janky, but still janky. These are hard-coded to 26 pixels. Not hard-coded. These end up being 26 pixels, so I could make a sprite that's 26 pixels. But that's even less... That's even more fragile. Because then if we decide to change the size of these, we have to go change the sprite. Make a panel container? Can I get this panel container to be the size of its parent? With, this? Yes. So that's exactly the size of its parent. So, what we're dealing with is texture progress bar is only a control. It doesn't have the nice things that, like, texture button has, where we can tell it to ignore the texture size and only go by the size of its parent. So as far as I can tell, there is not a way to change the size of this. The texture size is 256 by 256, so it just has to be 256 pixels. The only thing I can change is scale. I should be more specific. It can only be bigger than 256. No, I can't make it bigger than 256. Minimum size doesn't matter. We need like a maximum size. That was a good idea, Bitlinik. But no cigar. I think texture progress bar just might not be the vibe. I think we just can't get that to work. I don't know. I'm gonna step away for a minute. I need to take a quick break. And then when I get back, we will figure out how we want to move forward. Okay, I've returned. Oh wait, where's my queue? There we are. Hello, welcome back. I guess at me. I don't know why I'm welcoming everyone back. You were all here the whole time. really know what else to do. Zoomer, hello. I also have thought about different kinds of progress bars too. I would love to make texture progress bars work, but currently I'm stuck with custom texture script plus custom shader. Maybe in the future I manage to return to the true Godot way. Have you guys stuff to elaborate on that, chat? What about that is a texture progress, right? That's the only texture progress bar. Yeah, there isn't another option for progress. That makes me sad. I could do a label. What if I did a label? What if the label just like counted down? The label needs to do this, yes, and then vertical alignment center. Where's theme? Variant? Theme overrides, fonts, font size, that's what we're looking for. There. Just found out that Godot's merge type dictionaries. Yeah, it's gonna be out in 4.4, I think, right? That's so exciting. I'm so excited for type dictionaries. That's something that Python doesn't even have, to my knowledge. So we could do this and then just have it count down. It's not ideal, but it'll work. About typed words, typed dictionaries. Is that what you're asking, fun guy? What a typed dictionary is? Type dictionaries, my beloved. Yeah, at the moment you can type pretty much anything until you use dictionaries, and then it's just the wild, wild west of typing. Oh, Hattie Coke, hello! How you doing, Hattie Coke? Can't say it looks good though. Yeah, I mean ideally it'll be my thought is I'll do where's modulate? Ordering? No, here. I had it here the whole time. Never mind, that modulates the entire thing. Self-modulate? There we go. Ideally it'll look like this and it'll count down. It's not great. So then when it's done, it'll go back to looking like this. And when you activate the timer again, and it does this. Work is going not smooth. It's going okay. I made a lot of progress on the functionality is working. The functionality is great. I'm just trying to do user experience and make the user experience not bad. And that's where things got rough. So the idea here is I can pull up GDtuber. Let's load my avatar. And then now we have this new timer feature where I can set this to like, let's just say 5 seconds for fun. So now what I can do is I can switch to Pierogi and it'll do that for 5 seconds and then automatically switch back. So that's the idea. That's what we're trying to implement here. And all the functionality is perfect. I got everything working. Everything is saving to the save file. The only thing I'm missing is just a good way to indicate when the timer is actually running. And I was hoping I could do it with a progress bar, but Godot said no. I could like... How hard would it be? How hard would it be to try to get the size, like write a little script that calculates the size and position of the parent of this, of the button. It grabs this and it's like, okay, this is the size and it's positioned here. And then it goes to the progress bar and it changes its scale so that the scale is correct and positions it there. How hard would that math be? Because it would have to take the I feel like this shouldn't be too bad, right? Because it's just where's texture? Apply texture to this. It's just a little bit of math of like this size is 26 pixels and this is, where are you? Layout? Transform. And this is 256 pixels. So then you just need to do some math to be like, okay, the scale from 256 pixels to 26 is this. And then you're done. Right? Like that should work. I think it would be as simple. I think it would be as simple as just like 256 divided by 25. Set that to the scale. What is that actually? Let's see. It's 256 divided by 26. Get a calculator. 256 divided by 26 equals 9 point... No, that's not right. It's 26 divided by 256 is 0.1015. Yeah, that's correct. Make the cube bigger. Let's do it. So if I set this to the scale, there, it's perfect. Then we just need to do math to figure out how to align these correctly. That's a harder thing to do. I'm not quite sure how to do that. Oof. Okay, I'm doing it. So this isn't square is the problem. So its top left corner isn't exactly at the top of this. But this is square, so its top left corner is exactly at the top. No, it's because this one is the size of the HBox container. which is 36 tall. Why is it 36 tall? Do we have anything in here that is 36 tall? Or 32, sorry, not 36. Like if we delete everything except for this, it's still 32 tall. Why are you 32 tall? Where's the transform stuff? Why do I have a hard time finding it every time? Layout. Transform. You're 32 tall? But why? How big are you now? You're still 32. Are you hard-coded? You are hard-coded to 32 tall. What if I make you hard-coded to 26? Well, that solves that problem. So now this works. Not that. Get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, now these are nearly perfectly aligned. They're always going to be slightly off because of rounding error. But good enough, I guess. What more do you want for B? Alright, attach script. No. Attach script. I don't even know what to call this script. Texture progress bar sizer. Put it in the scripts folder. And what this is going to do is on ready, it gets its parent. How do you get the parent? Oops. No, I think what I'm looking for is $.dot. Right? No, I don't think you can do $.dot. Can you do this? Is that allowed? Yeah. Dot size. So it's really just, dang it, how did I do this? var scale equals dot size dot x divided by size dot x. And then this can't be called scale. Let's call it new scale. Scale equals new scale. Can we do that? No, because this is a float. Scale.x equals new scale, and then scale.y also equals new scale. And then that should work. That should be everything we need to do. Looks fine there. Now, let's do the thing. I think instead of making this a child, I should make it, should put these in the same child together. So this should be in a, is it a panel container? Try a panel container. Put that there. Put the auto toggle inside it, pull this out. Looks great. No. Oh, yeah, because this this has to be set correctly from the get-go. So what was the scale? Do I still have it in my clipboard? No, now I can't change scale at all. Okay, panel container, not what we're looking for. Let's try a control. There was a way easier way to do this thing that I'm doing currently right now, but you know, what can you do? No, we did want it in that order. And then we want to go here and change this to 0 and scale to 0.102. Wait, why is that not right? Okay, this needs to be these settings. Why are you incorrect? Nothing's working. Go back to when it actually sort of worked. Now things are off. You shouldn't be. You should be correct. Oh, because this position is off. This position needs to be reset. Now it's correct. Oh, I hate this so much. It's so bad. So we also need to set position to 0, 0. Where's our script? Here. Done. There. Looks great. And that's the only thing we can do. So we're gonna have to actually just modulate this away, which I still hate that plan. No, we have to do it no matter what, because it's a button. It's the button. Okay, I want this to be here. Let's delete this. Wait, hide this. Okay, that stays exactly the way it is. And then here, we want to replace all of these button prests with no, it's auto toggle button dot modulate equals color. This one's 111. But this one is going to be 1110. Wait, I think this is 111. We'll find out in a sec. Yeah, that's wrong. Timer is stopped. We're good. Timer not stopped. It's going. Auto toggle timer timeout should be 111. This should be right, actually. Is it backwards? Somehow it's backwards. How are you backwards? Wait. I don't know how I manage this. Yeah, this should be right. No toggle button. Dot, I did modulate, but it should be self-modulate equals color. One, 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 one. Oh, this is button pressed. It's the opposite. This should be... No, what am I doing? This should actually be 0, 1, 0. Yeah, there we go. That works. Let's set the timer to 3 seconds. The button didn't come back. So I'm just backwards on this, I think. Yeah, I was just backwards on this one. Okay, done. Now we need to grab this, let's call it auto toggle texture progress bar. Visible equals true. And then here false. And then here also false. Perfect. We want progress to be this one. We want it to be tinted green. And then when this happens, oh, I was reading this backwards. This is when we start the timer. We should actually just put this at the top, because that'll be a lot easier to read. Dot max value equals object.auto toggle time, and then dot value also equals object.auto toggle time. Is it possible to do a timer dot like how much time is left? Time left, yes. Where are we? Here, yes. Timer dot time left. But we need this to update like every frame. Do we have a process? It would be silly if we did. No, but we need a process. If auto toggle timer dot is stopped, but we want it to be if not is stopped, then the actually this line, that's it. Where are we? Here. Done. Let's see it in action. This is going to be wrong, actually. Hold on. Hold. Clockwise. Ad break. So if we were to make this like 20 seconds. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Check it out. Look, it works. Look at it. Look at it go. I did it. It was only a nightmare and a half. And if anyone tries to change anything about this menu, they're gonna have to deal with a nightmare. But it works. So now we can see this like actually fully in action. If we go back here, turn on timer and set this to like 60 seconds, and then go to pierogi and turn on timer and set this to 60 seconds. And then if I do this, I messed that up. Hold on, restart. There we go. Now I will be a pierogi for exactly 60 seconds. And we can watch the timer. Your art's not terrible. I really like the clock icon. Oh, so I don't have to click both timers. I just click one and it automatically does both things. Yeah, it would be cool to have like a complex system for it too. Like maybe I could be like, I want monocle to be on and pierogi to be off and Quellis to be on, and then at the end it goes back to whatever everything was set before or something. You could get really creative with it. But this is great. I'm squirrel for, oh wait, no, that was 1 second, not 1 minute. My bad. I'm squirrel for 1 minute. This is rough. Why can't Godot just know exactly what I want to code into my game and then design their systems so that it's really easy for me to do exactly what I want to do. Like me specifically. Yeah, that's such a big undertaking to integrate this into the Twitch API. Actually won't be terrible. The hardest part would be fetching the correct screen object, but the screen object should have its own name in it. Hold on. So if I go to here, you should have your name here somewhere. Yeah, right here. And then this one should be pierogi. Where was it? Here. Oh my gosh. We could totally do that. It actually won't be terribly hard to do that. I don't want to do that right now, but now no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. But this is great. This is fantastic. We need screenshots for the pull request. Okay, so did I do anything silly like leave any annoying comments or anything? No. No. Added progress, added radial progress. I don't know what to call it. A progress radial? Progress radial works. Progress radial to display time left on auto toggle. My goodness. Okay. Now it's not quite ready for merge, but I'm making the pull request. I don't remember what thing is that I feel like needs to be changed, but there's something that needs to be done before we can merge this. Added timers to automatically toggle Godot. There's now an option on the screen in the screen object settings to turn on the timer. Enabling this option adds a screen menu adds a screen object menu button for the auto toggle. Pressing the auto toggle will change the visibility for X amount of time. Screenshot. Great pull request. I always set code as a reviewer and an assignee, but he never knows. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I am too salty. I'm too upset about how hard this was. I'm roasting people now. This is bad. This is a bad look. I'm with you there. That it's a bad look. Okay, we got things imported. What is this file? Why are you here? What are you doing here? It's way harder than it should have been. Yeah, it was ridiculous. How do I find this file? We gotta go here. Where's the workspace now? Workspace, Godot, GDTuber. Go to assets, and then we're looking for this one. Delete it. Close insult comic arc. Can I please move this file? This file doesn't belong here. I'm a little like salty at code for things that I have no business being salty about, honestly. There's like a lot of things that I know that I shouldn't be upset about these things, but I am anyways, and no one can stop me. Oh no, I didn't set this back. Oof. Like, I'm really salty about the way this was designed, and it's like, for some reason my brain is like, I should be mad at code because of the way this is designed because he's the one who made this. But it's also like, I could just fix it. Instead of being mad, I could just be the solution to the problem. Marinated Quellas. No, we want this browser over here. Oh wait, is it obvious that the margin changed? That's something to look at. Yeah, this actually kind of doesn't look good. Low key. This versus this, where there was a few pixel margin here. It looks better. Why do you say that, Azrin? Isn't it kind of silly to make an image the exact pixel size that it'll show on the screen? Isn't it better to make it higher res and then scale it down to the correct size so that it can be changed later? No, that was just the Godot containers adding margin. I should just, the solution is I should just add the margin back in. I can do that. I have the technology. I don't think you can add margin to this, can you? Theme? No, but I could put this HBox container inside a margin container, I think. And then the margin container has margins somewhere, I thought. Is it the theme? Is it in the theme? There's the margins. See, look at that. Easy money. Let's not do left or right margins. Let's make sure this still works. Yep, still works. That's good. It is solved. The issue is resolved. I feel like it looks better like this actually, with only a bottom margin. Yeah, I like this. It's done. I was like all salty about it. I was like, I don't want to fix that, and then it just took 2 seconds. Okay, so this is ugly. Code is gonna hate this. He's gonna super hate basically this whole file. This.
I'm curious about how this speech works. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, Hattie Cook. I hope you have a good day as well. Yeah, so like everything I did in this file is a mess, and it's horrible and terrible, and Code is gonna roast the heck out of it because it's bad. But you know, sometimes you just have to write bad code. We can get rid of the timed hide script. We're not using that anymore. Can't argue with results. Well, you can. There are definitely situations where writing really bad code that works is not better than the thing not working. But the code has to be really bad for that. Yeah. If somebody decides that my code is so bad that they are willing to commit murder because it makes them so angry, it wasn't worth it. Oh no. Okay, that's solved. Oh no. I just had a realization. This branch hasn't been on the latest changes, so I'm gonna have a giant merge conflict to deal with at the end of this. Now you're still working. Okay, a bit of cleanup before merging. There's a better, the commit should be better than that, but I don't care anymore. I want to go home. Okay, this is it. That's it. That's all she wrote. It was hard, but you got there, Chi-Chi. No, that was supposed to be squirrel, not pierogi. What am I doing? Squellis. So many commits. Okay, we got the pull request. Is there anything else that needs my attention? No, we're good. I want to unassign myself from these because I made them. Oh, I want to look into this. Can I, like... Discord API? I don't even know what to look for this. Can I ask Discord for mic activity information? If someone is talking. How can I find out if a person is currently talking in discord.py? Discord.py? That is... Oh, that was sketchy. That could have been disastrous. Modern, easy-to-use, feature-rich, async-ready API wrapper for Discord. So here's the plan. Here's what I want to do, right? So I want to be able to just ask Discord directly whether or not code is currently speaking in GDTuber. I want GDTuber to make the snake move based on what the Discord API says rather than actual input. Discord API Godot. Discord.gd. No, it hasn't been updated to Godot 4. It hasn't been updated. It's 6 months. Nope, not for Godot 4. It's so much. Never mind. I was gonna just start perusing the code, but it's so much code. Wait, this doesn't even grab whether they're talking. Self-muted. AFK. AFK. Unless AFK means not talking. If you have an AFK voice channel, nope. Sad. Oh, that's kind of sketchy. I'm glad that you can't do that. Basically what this is trying to do is listen in on the call from the API, which would be super sus. Okay, I guess that doesn't really matter because we still don't have a Godot library for Discord. Game SDK. Oh, is that's for doing rich what the heck was it called? Where it tells you like what you're doing in the game. Rejectivity? Make one. Oh no. Discord RPC? Discord Game SDK. Okay, I think that's the same thing. It's for... Yeah, for the rich presents, that's what it's called. That's weird. No, actually that makes sense. Relationship manager just feels like a really weird way to put that, of like, it just gets your friends list. Editor presence? What if the game SDK could get that information? Discord webhook? Easily send webhooks to your Discord server from Godot? I think that's not what we're looking for, but maybe. Could be. Potentially. Is there not a... Yeah, here. That's what I wanted. A link. Yeah, no. I don't think this is gonna work. It doesn't do any listening, it only does sending. Alright, so that's not gonna happen. At least not anytime soon. I learned a little bit. I still do think it's possible. Just requires a lot of work that I'm not going to put in, because I would much rather make a game than write a Discord API add-on. Oh, I didn't link this issue. I would much rather, you know, like, have fun. Make the things I want to make. Work on fun, interesting projects. Why? What happened to you, GitHub? Are you okay? There we go. Edit. Closes 116. Just the timed effects. I'd like to eat a sandwich instead of sandpaper, exactly. Oh wait, perfect timing. It's time to end the stream. Who are we gonna raid? I haven't raided Finding Focus in a min. Let's go raid him. Finding Focus is pretty cool. He's making a Game Boy-like game using the Love 2D engine, and it's pretty great. So we're gonna give him a raid. Go say hello. thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I know that like I feel like this was a pretty rough stream. It's hard for me to imagine that this was very entertaining for a lot of you guys, but regardless, I appreciate you all hanging out, and thank you for all the support that we got throughout this stream. We had 2 subs and then like a bunch of gift subs and bits and all of this crazy stuff. So I really appreciate you all. It means a lot. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Have a good one. Have a good night. If it's not night in your time zone, have a good time zone. Goodbye, everyone.